Taking care of your car is a responsibility. It ensures the long life of your car and its expensive components. That's why Lucas Oil takes automotive protection so seriously. Lucas heavy-duty oil stabilizer bonds with motor oil to shield engines from heat and wear. So take pride in caring for your car and pass that pride and knowledge to the next generation for years of smooth, reliable driving on the long road ahead. Trust Lucas Oil. It works.
Across the country, tougher measures are coming into force as communities face the growing threat of the pandemic. And BC and Alberta have declared a public health emergency. In Ontario and Alberta, gatherings of more than 50 people are banned. In Ontario, restaurants and bars have been told to shut down.
Welcome out. A little bit of preamble. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. Oop. All right. Test, test. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Just getting the audio live in the house here. Chickadee, check it. Chickadee, check the microphone. Looks like we have microphone. And hey, would you look at that? It looks like we have drift cars as well. Welcome along, everybody, to beautiful Mission Raceway here in Mission, BC. As we get our top, well, 16 drivers. All right, well, hello to everybody on the live stream. Hello, everybody in the house. You guys excited to watch some drifting? Woo. All right. Small murmur for now, but we'll get there. You know, it's early, it's hot. We haven't maybe waken up yet. And right now, really, the cars are stationary, so that'd probably have something to do with it. All right. Oh man, it's always good. So I'm going to take a stroll down here, take a look at all your smiling faces in the stands. It's really nice to see you guys. Thanks for coming out, making us part of your weekend plans. I mean, it's nice to see you guys too, but you guys are, it's not that you're not interesting, it's just you're interested in something else. You don't really care what I'm saying right now. Hi, how you doing? What? Okay. Go all the way down here. So, full disclosure, this is actually like the most nervous part of my job. I stare at these people that I've known for like years, have all their names on a sheet, but can just draw a blank. I don't know how it happens, but it's just one of those things. And hey, it's the only time we get to do drifting in front of a audience like this on the live stream this year. Of course, the whole season condensed into one day only, and that is today, game day. So let's introduce you to the players, how about? Starting down here in 16th. Second year for this guy behind the wheel of the Player 3 Performance Block Shop Fortunato 350Z. It's Cameron Stupar. Nice little wave from Cam. Look excited to be here, buddy. Coming to you next from the 403 in the Titan Fabrications VQ Powered 240SX. It's Jesse Legault. Right on. Moving on down the line. In the Force Hotshot ISR Performance, the Noisy Nismos, it's Mr. Chris Coots. Says, calm down, guys, and then just gives us a little fist pump. Where's that energy, bro? Come on. Crowd, give this guy some energy. Give him some woos. There we go. Right on. Looks like he's on taxi cab duty right now, but he's looking pretty good while doing so in that weekend performance Napa Fort Mark Zestino Tires E46. It's Ophir Braun. Hanging out next to him, maybe the cars in the pits. Looks like the guys are, jamming away at it. It is Mr. Mark Dunbar riding past her. He'll be back with his vehicle, that beautiful S14 LS under the hood. He'll be back, right? Easy fix? I think so. Okay, we'll take it. Sounds good. All right, one of my favorite drivers to interview, doesn't like to be interviewed, but he is just the best at it. Mr. Pat Fontaine in the Drift Easy E46. Looking smiley, as the usual. Definitely digging to see this guy back in competition in the Volino Tires Fortunato 2J Auto Drift Amigos 180SX. It's Cody Heary. Moving on down to your first BC driver, SCG Performance Hard Knock Stunts, Mr. Gaston Morrison. Oh, looks like all the, well, this is supposed to be Mark Dunbar right here in this nice little gap, but he's over there. So, all right, skip over him again. But here from BC in the right position, qualifying 7th today, Zendara Kennedy in the LOJ Conversion, Valino Tires 350Z. Ooh, some feedback standing there. Coming on down, this guy coming long haul from Saskatchewan in the Odd Man Out Performance Electric Auto Service. Take another look at the sponsor. It is Jesse Joe Curtis. This guy with that last minute modification there, Staples, hooking it up for the office supplies in the drift office, just getting his foot in the door in the top 5. The Rev Performance, Silver Suspension, Amsoil, Spectrum, iRace Autosports. It's Jesse Foote. The rowdiest cowboy is back in the house, rocking a new look here. That flat gray looking pretty menacing. The DUI Concrete Pumps, AFR Auto Works, Torque Storm Superchargers. It's Jason Delahaye. Rounding out your top 3, looking beautiful in red in the Devotion Tire 240SX Zestino Tires, Kenze Wheels. It's Mr. Ryan Drutz. Not Dr. Utz, as someone was suggesting. Sean Miller, sorry, this is the first time I've gotten to talk to you all weekend. Just been busy. Our schedules haven't really lined up. But hey, just want to congratulate you on your 2nd place qualifying. Make some noise for one of BC's Sean Miller. Oh, there goes my notes. So let's see if I can do it blind. This guy, I've known him quite a long time. He is your 3-time, not defending, but definitely your most challenged champion. Easy for me to say. Come on, reset. See, the notes go out and then the brain leaves with it. But put your hands together for the Triple S Motorsports, Mr. Aaron Day, your #1 qualifier this weekend. Looking to impress on those Zestino tires, which he was reluctant to say, but he likes them. So, haha. That is your top 16 for the event. Everybody make some noise. You guys excited to go drifting? Are you guys excited to go drifting? You'd think they'd be louder, but you know what? They will be. Give them half a minute. I'm going to retreat now to the shade, and we'll get everybody lined up here and ready to go. Thank you for tuning in online. The Certified Autosound live stream put on by InformalArt. Oh, no, that's the drone. Sorry about that. That's a Valley Tuck production crew putting together the live stream for us. Made better, of course, by the InformalArt drones. And then, of course, all of our... Jeremy, I just wanted to say you make my day. Of course, Jeremy hanging out here, bumping the tunes on the ones and twos, the LB DJ. Playing everything from weddings, grocery store openings, motorsports events. A little bit of everything for you, hey, buddy? Right on. You are watching the Certified Autosound and Security live stream put on by Valley Tech Productions, made better by the InformalArt drones flying around the place. And of course, the event put on by us at the SPEC-D Drift Series. I'd like to thank all of our series sponsors: JB's Power Center, Zestino Tires Canada, 403 Street Driven Media, Devotion Tire, and Pulse RV. That takes a village to make the circus, and well, thankfully we have them all on board here for one day only. Game day, whole season to play for in one afternoon. Spread out, of course, over qualifying yesterday, but you know what? It was nice to have the time to recharge, sleep, catch up on a little bit of sleep, bit of a haul from Edmonton to Mission. So staff's all pumped up, staff's all slept. Drivers are pumped up. They're ready to go. Fans, you guys pumped up, ready to go? Right on. Okay, see, we're gradually getting louder. Soon we'll be blowing the proverbial lid off this place, if you will. So judges for today's events, of course, Ian Fournier, John Bernstead, and Sean Hardham. Each judge will have, I believe it's a total of 35 points. Oh, no, hang on. They basically just make up points and assign them as they want. Yeah. That's whose line is it anyway? And it does matter, John. It's very serious stuff, this drifting. All right, looks like we're getting cars on the start line, and it looks like starting the cars off today is Mr. Sean Switzer down there on the far line. Mr. Eric Going somewhere else in the house, definitely working it hard. I'd like to give a shout out to Travis at home if you're watching. We miss you. Hope home's okay, buddy. All right, so first battle on deck here is going to be our first place qualifier of Aaron Day, going up against our 16th place qualifier, Cameron Stupar. Definitely a pretty tough draw here for Cameron Stupar. We'll touch on it a little bit and get into it a little bit more as the event goes, but basically how today works is it's a double elimination bracket. So if you lose your first battle, you're going to be dropped into a sub-bracket, and from there you'll get to battle another person not fortunate enough to move on from their top 16 heat for another chance at it. But however, all of these drivers can only compete for a highest placed of third position. So to take 1 and 2 today, you have to really keep it clean and not lose at all. You got to be on it. And of course, we are awarding Formula Drift PROSPEC licenses to our top 3 today. Should be a pretty exciting one. Nolan Rempel, we are SPEC-D Drift Series, putting on our own independent drift events here with the help of Mission Raceway. The traveling road show that is the SPEC-D Drift Series makes its way into Mission Raceway. Of course, tomorrow, too, for the Pro Bro Down. That'll be a lot of fun. But time to get serious now. All right, looks like cars are rolling off the line. Here we go. First battle of the 2021 season is going to be Aaron Day leading Cameron Stupar into the course. Huge gap already established there for Aaron Day as he goes out, fills that outside zone perfectly here. Now going into the first touch and go. Aaron Day absolutely flying right now. Cameron Stupar looking for a place to dive in there. That's not going to be it as he drops back quite a bit now. Aaron Day, meanwhile, in charge and in control of
front in that lead position as he wraps around the course here, filling that second outside zone beautifully. Aaron Day, huge smoke cloud across the line. Put your hands together for the King Tuner Triple S Performance S14 of Aaron Day. Starting the championship challenge Saturday off on the right foot. Of course, the first place qualifying position and quite a hardy advantage here going into run 2. Cameron Stupar is really going to have to dig deep here and find another gear if he wants to fend off Aaron Day, who is one of the best chase drivers in the business here. We take a look here on the Lucas Oil Products live stream replay. Pretty awesome technology that Valley Tech Performance has brought out to play with today. They're showing me around a little bit this morning, and oh man, it's a really professional setup there. They do a killer job, and it's a lot of fun to have the live stream there for you guys. Of course, if you want to tune it in the house, you're more than welcome to do so. You can find the live stream on the Mission Raceway YouTube page or Facebook page. If you jump in the live stream on YouTube, you guys can send me some messages. I'll be reading them out. As we get the cars relined up here. Cameron Stupar switching it around, going to the lead run. Basically, each driver gets a lead and a follow run. On their lead run, they are judged to the judges' criteria, trying to lay down the best qualifying run as possible. Chase driver is tasked with staying as close as possible to the lead driver, using him as a moving clipping point, and he'll be judged off of that. Here we go, run 2. Cameron Stupar, slow roll into the course here, now finding that speed. Aaron Day hangs back a little bit, puts his foot to dive in, and locks in. Cameron Stupar, a little bit of a shallow line to that first outer zone. Now getting to that first touch and go. Little bit off it as well, favoring the medium part of the track here for Cameron Stupar, trying to keep that speed up. Aaron Day doing the right thing, just hanging out in the smoke trail here. Now starting to close in that gap, showing that dominance in that chase position for the Triple S Motorsports S14 is Aaron Day. But Cameron Stupar now brings it across the line. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, our first battle of 2021. As we check it out on the replay here, good entry there for Cameron Stupar. Maybe just a little bit too much on the inside on that front rumble strip there. And that kind of sets him up for his struggles further down the course. But that allows Aaron Day a nice pocket to just kind of jump in there, hang out, do his thing. All right, we do have the announcement. It's going to be Aaron Day moving on to the top 8. And Cameron Stupar will go into the secondary top 16. I think that's a nice thing to call it. Yeah, secondary top 16. King of the hill. King of the hill. Okay, so he goes down the hill, but he'll get a chance to climb back up the hill. Thank you, John. Everybody's just making sure I know what's going on. So that's good. You kind of want the guy in charge of the microphone to know, hey? Yeah. Well, John, maybe I'll make you switch for a run. And then, no. Yeah, see? Everybody gets scared. Here we go, Sean Miller and Jesse Legault here. Second battle of the top 16 bracket. Sean Miller coming in that beautiful LS. Wow, look at Jesse Legault, though. Wasting no time diving in that outside zone. Maybe in the pulling the outside. Jesse Legault absolutely riding passenger in Sean Miller's door right now. This is very exciting stuff from Titan Fabrications. Jesse Legault, they both mow down that front inside flip, switches it back left and right. Now filling out that second outside zone. Stand on your feet. Make some noise for Jesse Legault and Sean Miller. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? We didn't even have time to tell you about the power difference, but I don't even think we need to. Jesse Legault, of course, 2 less cylinders, naturally aspirated VQ, making it work overtime as he is absolutely on the door of Sean Miller for the majority of the run. A little bit of a checkup there for that inside clip we see on the Lucas Oil replay. But, oh, man, that was the chase run of Jesse Legault's career. That was an amazing run. He sets himself up with a really good opportunity here to possibly move out of the top 16 and take our second place qualifier of Sean Miller out to an early exit. Tyson Hiller asks, can we get a, oh yeah? Nice. Crowd's loving it too. They're in for it. Thank you guys for catching the vibe. Track temperature slowly rising here as local temperature, I believe, is just sitting around 21 degrees. As here we go. Second part of this battle, Jesse Legault here with a huge advantage at hand, and he initiates into the court. Sean Miller rolling in behind him. Sean Miller not as close right now. Jesse Legault able to hold that gap into that first touch and go. Now they start to eye up that inside clip here. Got to check up on the line. Little bit of a bobble there in that lead position for Jesse Legault. Sean Miller now waits and strikes. Getting in on that transition. Now pulls up to the side of that Titan Fabrications 240SX. Put your hands together for Jesse Legault and Sean Miller. Wow, man. What a breakout performance for Jesse Legault, as he is seriously moving here. As we check out the instant replay here, we can see Jesse Legault keeping it very clean through the first section of the course, just leaving that touch and go. I think he has to check up just a little bit. A little bit shallow on that outside zone, too. We take a look on the replay. But definitely putting it everywhere we need to be here. Jesse Legault has... Well, let's see. Judges are scratching their heads. They're, oh man, we getting even some head shaking too. They're really going into the data here. How about you, fans? What did you guys think? Do we like that? We're seeing my man down there. He's calling for one more time. We should just leave it up to you, man. I like that energy. I'm gonna be looking for your energy today. So you're my guy. Blue tank top guy, you're the dude. There's always one at every event. So Mr. Sean Hardham looking like he wants to weigh in here. Nope, no, not yet. All right. All right, so moving on to the top 8. It is going to be Sean Miller. But, hey, man, a very good drive here for Jesse Legault. And I believe I have Sean Hardham now ready to weigh in on the deliberation.
Yeah, I thought it was a great chase run by Jesse on his first run there. He just had to sacrifice a little bit too much for the proximity. He had a couple of minor straightens, especially going to touch and go one, and then mowing over the clipping point. That was it. That was what sort of sealed it for him. Just too many sacrifices to get the proximity, but he's driving hard, so we look forward to seeing him in the King of the Hill battles.
Yeah, man, Jesse Legault definitely hitting another level there. Just unfortunately has to clean it up just a little bit for the inside clips as far as they're concerned, but man, I thought his chase run on Sean Miller, I mean, it's only the second run of the event, but that is definitely the run of the weekend so far. We'll see if we can top that. So just a recap, it's going to be Sean Miller moving on, Jesse Legault down into the King of the Hill bracket, and I believe that makes him... All right, so don't have a matchup yet in the King of the Hill bracket, but I'll let you know when we do. As next on the line, it's going to be Chris Pollard going up against Gaston? Dunbar, sorry. Mark Dunbar gets that S14, that Mule Transport S14 repaired here, and he's going to pull Devotion Tires. Chris Pollard, our winner of last year's event here, he fills that outside zone. Mark Dunbar trying to pick a point to move in here, now does it as they run over that touch and go clip point, wrapping around that inside clip. Mark Dunbar with a really good job to dive in on the door of Chris Pollard. Chris Pollard, meanwhile, that CPI performance injection. E46 really working all the course there. Put your hands together for these gentlemen. Definitely without the... well, it wouldn't be drifting without the last-minute struggles, as Chris Pollard's team was jamming, I think, the third engine of the year into that car on Wednesday night before they headed out on the long 12-hour drive from Edmonton to Mission here. So, crew's running on high hopes, a little sleep, but they're making it happen. Spotter Matty in the building, on one. Joel Daddy, the LS Daddy somewhere in the building. Drivers returning now to the line. So I'd say a fairly even split between the two drivers right now. Judges are nodding in agreement. Hey, I said the right thing. Are you happy, John? I'm learning. No stranger to danger. It's John Bernstead. as we get our track staff acclimated to the right positions here. Definitely starting to heat up out here, Jeremy. 25 degrees, so yeah, well, I'd make a good weatherman because, well, tell you one thing and it's actually another thing. Maybe I have a career in it. As here we go, run 2, Mark Dunbar in that lead position. Chris Pollard going to give chase. Both these guys can heat it up, and let's see if they choose to do so now. Mark Dunbar, good flick initiation into the course. Chris Pollard much closer through that first outside zone as they go into that touch and go. Chris Pollard using the inside of the track there. You can see him working that left foot brake, try to lock it up, try to get back into the pocket of Mark Dunbar. Mark Dunbar, huge angle past that inside clip as he flicks it left to right. Both these gentlemen running on that FDF lock hit, looking really good, and across the line, Mark Dunbar and Chris Pollard make some noise for him. As you can see, pretty even split here on the entry. Both of them adjusting nicely for that outside zone. Chris Pollard maybe pushing the envelope a little bit closer than Mark Dunbar through the entirety of the run. As Mark Dunbar jumping in a little bit after the halfway point just to close up that proximity. But really good run there for Mark Dunbar and Chris Pollard. They are reviewing the swagger cut of the event. Of course, Chad Swagger on the... basically, we record each run, too, so our judges have their own screen to kind of watch back, deliberate on. I don't know if they post that anywhere, but the Chad Swagger cut of the event would be pretty lit to watch, I think. Definitely pretty fun. As we see notes being poured over here, pens touching paper. All right, so sounds like it's a unanimous decision for all three judges. Crowd, who do you think won? Is it Chris Pollard? How about Mark Dunbar? Blue tank top guy and everybody else in the crowd. Who wants to see him go one more time? Oh, he's having a snack right now. Sorry, buddy. Well, that is the verdict. We are going to go one more time between Mark Dunbar and Chris Pollard. All right, so we have a rare treat for you. John Bernstead has come to lend his voice to the live stream and the live audience here, and he's going to take us over that last call.
So basically after the last two runs, for me, Pollard had a score of 18 out of 25 on the first run, and Dunbar had a 16 out of 25. And Pollard kind of had a slight lead going into the second run. However, Dunbar had basically the same amount of lead after the second run. So in my eyes, it was one more time. It was too close to call.
Right on. Pretty nice even split here. Sounds like you're stoked on it.
Yeah. Out of 50, for me, I had 36 each equally. It doesn't happen very often.
Nor does a John Bernstead interview happen very often, so we're pretty lucky so far. As we are going to see Mark Dunbar and Chris Pollard running back one more time, but we're going to move on down the bracket now. We have Zendar Kennedy versus Gaston Morrison coming up next. As sounds like we are ripping off the line here. Zendar Kennedy in that lead position. Gaston Morrison going to give chase. Both these drivers are doing a lot of driving with each other out here in BC. Represent BC well. Zendar Kennedy filling that outside zone perfectly. Checks up for that touch and go. And look at Gaston Morrison knocking on the door there, but oh no, just a little bit too much, and Gaston Morrison is going to loop it out behind Zendara Canada. She still has to finish the run here. Looks like she's going to do so very strong. Those Valino tired smoke lines starting to develop really nice off the back of that 350Z. Put your hands together for Zendara Kennedy and Gaston Morrison. As we check it out on the replay here, Gaston Morrison really starting to tuck up in there. Past that first touch and go here. Looks like, just changed the camera shot. That's okay. As, coming back, running it back one more time on that outside zone. Zendara Kennedy everywhere she needed to be, late into the touch and go, but still hits it. And just as we see that, looks like Gaston Morrison spins on his own accord. Maybe just getting a little bit too close there, grabbing the e-brake or stabbing the left foot just at the wrong moment. And that causes that LS S13 to rotate on that big LS boat anchor in the engine bay. Like to give a shout out to my own killer queen at home. Hope the cats are leaving you alone, treating you nice. Can't wait to see you soon. But first, we're going to see Zendara Kennedy and Gaston Morrison here for the second battle here. Gaston Morrison throwing it in here. He has to really put it all out there. He goes over the track. That's going to count as a wheel off. Gaston Morrison right now using all of the racing surface plus a little bit more to try to pull an advantage away here from Zendara Kennedy, but she is doing the right thing, just hanging out right in the back of that smoke trail here. And it's going to be a hard issue to push here for Gaston Morrison. He gave it his best shot, but Zendara Kennedy cannot be phased nor shaken. Awesome lead run there for Gaston Morrison. Very responsible chase job there for Zendara Kennedy. And I'm liking her chances to potentially move out into the top 8 here, as the judges are just quickly deliberating. So we take a look on the replay. Yeah, Gaston Morrison just dipping that wheel over the rumble strip. So that's going to basically count as a tire off deduction anytime they're over that white line. If you have your phone on you and a chance to check it out, I did a quick little track walk on my own Instagram page, SPEC-D. Kind of shows you what we're looking for on the track and kind of talks over some of the finer points a little bit more in detail. But yeah, still on the Lucas Oil replay here. Gaston Morrison was really flying through that run, but might not be enough to overcome that spin in round 1 there. So moving on to the top 8, it's going to be Zendara Kennedy. Gaston Morrison will go down to the King of the Hill bracket, where I believe he will have a chance against... He'll be against Jesse Legault in the King of the Hill bracket 1. Thank you, John. Okay, we're going to do our one more time battle between Chris Pollard and Mark Dunbar. Zendara Kennedy, too, another driver that was faced with the last-minute engine swap, I believe, on Wednesday as well. Happy to see her get it all sorted out and, advance up into the top 8. She took a stab at it last year's SPEC-D competition, so I think this is the highest she's made it. So awesome job there for Zendara Kennedy. Beautiful top-down shot of the track, looking awesome with all the signage this year. One that stands out to me, JB's Power Center. All right, here we go. One more time on deck. Here we go. Chris Pollard is going to be in the lead. Mark Dunbar giving chase. Chris Pollard, little bit shallow in that first outside zone. Now hits that touch and go, hits it and quits it. Very good job there for Chris Pollard. Mark Dunbar, huge smoke line starting to form off the back of that vehicle. He's hanging right there in the pocket of Chris Pollard's business. Like to see him a little bit closer. If you would like to be a little bit closer, and pay attention to that gap, because that might be all there is to separate these drivers come the end of the second run. As I know, Mark Dunbar can really throw out some heaters, but Chris Pollard has a reputation for chasing really crazy, especially around this track. Your last year's event winner here knows this track very well. Different surface. Of course, we finished up last year in the rain, but hey, sitting just around 23 degrees, track temperature's got to be in the 40s down there. Track is definitely gripping up, speeding up as we get into just a little bit after noon here. Sun is in a primo spot to enjoy some drifting. Fans, you guys are in a primo spot to enjoy some drifting. Thank you for joining us, making a SPEC-D part of your weekend plans. Love coming out here to Mission Raceway. Beautiful track, lends itself very well to drifting activities. It's technically, I guess we're driving the road course backwards too. As here we go, Mark Dunbar, Chris Pollard gonna give chase. See them dive in here, huge entry there for, oh man, Mark Dunbar! He goes off the track, Chris Pollard gonna pass him on the inside, and that's gonna be all she wrote for Mark Dunbar. Chris Pollard, meanwhile, needs to keep it clean and finish this run out as we look through a huge dirt cloud haze here, provided by the Drift Jesus. Walks on land, walks on walks, and unfortunately just finds himself. All right, just a little clarification there. Because the lead car had gone off, the follow car doesn't have to finish the run, but hey, Chris Pollard's a good guy. He'll just do that for you anyways. You know, he'll finish off that run every time. Oh, man, and yeah, as we take a look on the replay, Mark Dunbar really just coming in with a bunch of speed, and unfortunately just 2 car lengths off the other way. That's going to definitely be all 4 tires. As we see Chris Pollard on the replay just flying solo here. Even the drones are having to pedal up to keep up to these cars on track. All right, we do have the announcement for you. And it looks like maybe Mark Dunbar knows it as well. But moving on to the Grade 8, it's going to be the Devotion Tire E46 of Chris Pollard. Mark Dunbar will find himself in the King of the Hill bracket. All right, so it's going to be Mark Dunbar and Cameron Stupar on that side of the King of the Hill bracket. All right. All right, so we have our first King of the Hill battle coming up next here. It's going to be Gaston Morrison versus Jesse Legault. Man, can we go back and just talk about that chase job of Jesse Legault? Jesse Legault and Sean Miller were definitely throwing hands here. So Mike W. asks, how hot are the tires getting with temperatures in the 20? So depending on tire pressures, I know most guys are sitting around the 30 PSI cold. That can heat up to anywhere around 45 by the end of the lap here. As you can see, they are melting off with no problem. Of course, Zestino Corova compounds on most vehicles out here today. Really good compound. Nice and sticky, good to the last drop. Hit up Zestino Tires Canada if you need some more tires for the Pro Bro Down tomorrow here at Mission Raceway. Of course, Devotion Tire is also going to be hanging out on site doing $10 changeovers for all the Drift Boys. And that, I cannot tell you enough of how awesome a partner Devotion Tire is to have with the series. Even John throwing up some praise. Love to thank Matt and his crew. Treated a good portion of us to dinner last night, so the unofficial Devotion Tire after party. It was lit. It was good. No alcohol. No, it was dry. We worked today, John. Tonight's maybe a different story, but that's quite a ways away. We got some drifting to go through first, John. Sorry. As we see our hard-working track crew here getting the racing surface back to clean. How about that headwear? Hey, that's the right idea there. That's what you want. Definitely not an easy day out there. We got the case of the dual Chads up here, as we're trying to sort our Chads out, and then when we get that, we'll be back to drifting. Gigs. John, would you like to explain that? No, you looked excited, so I'm going to put you on the spot here. John has offered to explain the King of the Hill bracket for us because he doesn't think I can, and maybe he's right. So, we're actually ready to send?
We're ready to send it. So.
All right, John, you've escaped the clutches of the microphone this time. But basically how it works here is if you are eliminated in the top 16, you drop into what's called a King of the Hill bracket. Basically, if you win this battle, you have a chance to work your way back into the competition for third place tops. As here we go, Jesse Legault, Sean. Oh, this is Gaston Morrison, sorry. Gaston Morrison. Oh, Jesse Legault, a little bit of check up there, gets it wrong on that entry. Now Jesse Legault starting to apply that pressure, trying not to exceed the lead car there. Don't want him too far up there. Jesse Legault smartly hangs back and now puts that transition right on the door of Gaston Morrison. Needs to clean it up a little bit more, but again, another solid chase run there for Jesse Legault. Put your hands together for him. That one looks sweet on the drone. As we go to the Lucas Oil Products replay, Gaston Morrison absolutely flying through that entry. Keeps it right on the track, right where it needs to be this time. Found the 105%, dialed it back to 100, and yeah, look at that. That is absolutely perfect. Clinical job by Gaston Morrison, that lead position. Jesse Legault here trying to find his place to pick in. Looks like it goes a little wrong for him as they approach that inside front clip. But Jesse Legault definitely to hang his head high here. He is doing an awesome job here in Mission Raceway this weekend. Pedaling, pushing that VQ through all the paces. Oops, sorry about that. As oh man, we're seeing on the live stream camera here that is it me? Do I do it? All right, looks like we're okay. Sorry about that, guys. Not too sure what that was caused by. But unfortunately here, we're seeing the mission safety truck with Cameron Stupar attached to the back of it. Electrical issue. It's coming across. Race Director Carey filling us in with all the deets. Oh man, that's going to be a bummer there for Cameron Stupar. He has a little bit of time before his King of the Hill bracket battle to hopefully sort it out. But hey, speaking of that, let's get back to it. Jesse Legault going to leave Gaston Morrison now. Jesse Legault, late flick of the entry here, tries to fill out that outside zone here. Really good job here. Has pulled a little bit of a gap on Gaston Morrison. Gaston maybe hanging a bit far too back right now. Jesse Legault past that inside clip. Gaston Morrison now starting to put that pedal down, trying to catch up, trying to make up that gap. Jesse Legault, meanwhile, a few car lengths out there. Good run for him. The Titan Fabrications Cestino tires, 240SX. As we check out the replay here, looks like Jesse Legault keeping it clean. Gaston Morrison really cutting the line there on the replay camera, using the whole course available to him. All right. Judges are pretty split on this one, but living to fight another day. It's going to be Gaston Morrison. Just on a personal note, bummer for Jesse Legault. He had really stepped it up this weekend, but unfortunately that is going to bring a close to his competitive 2021 season here by the hands of Gaston Morrison. And we are joined once again by Sean Hardham for the judges' deliberation.
Yeah, I just got to say, like, Jesse's been driving amazing this weekend. I love his dedication to drive up on the door and proximity. And he also can do a pretty mean burnout there, hey? Like the sound of the most beautiful engine in any car.
Yeah, that's full-heartedly agreed up here. We are huge fans of the VQ exhaust note, for sure, yeah.
So yeah, no, basically why Morrison got it was on the first run there, Jesse just didn't initiate. The big white line that is right by the JB's Power Center sign, you need to be drifting by then, and he drove straight like 20, 30 feet after that. Just too big of a, correction to overcome, so.
Yeah, makes sense. It's those small little errors that kind of come up to sneak and get you, and especially in these tight battles here. Good. Live stream is thanking you for the explanation, Sean. Thank you. As we're seeing Mark Dunbar at Mule Transportation 240SX. All right, so it is coming across that Cameron Stupar is not going to be able to overcome the wiring issues, and he is going to have to bow out of competition. So that is going to hand the King of the Hill pass over to Mark Dunbar. And it's his birthday, so nice birthday gift there from Cameron Stupar. Maybe not what he wanted to give him, but oh, it's Stupar's birthday. I got it wrong. As Mark Dunbar just finishes out the course here in his bye run, a non-judged, call it a sighting lap, why not? Be able to go back to his team, make any necessary changes to the car that they see fit here. Of course, as the temperature increases, the track temperature also does, and that provides different characteristics. So we say goodbye and happy birthday to Cameron Stupar. Hopefully he'll be hanging out tomorrow, getting some laps here in the Pro Bro-Down. The Lucas Oil replay camera here, getting all the nice beauty shots of Mark Dunbar on course. And now we move into the next of the top 16 battles. It's going to be Jason Delahaye going up against Ophir Braun. Just saw Ophir Braun's 881 crew teammate Mark Dunbar do a good job. Let's hope similar luck can come his way. But he has quite the competition here from the rowdiest drift cowboy of Jason Delahaye in the DY Concrete Pumps R32. Hey, if you're looking for a sweet souvenir to bring home, you can check out the SPEC-D merch tent just over there in the pits. Or, hey, if you want a really sweet souvenir, the DY Concrete Pumps R32 is for sale. So what a great thing to remember the event by then buying the whole car. As here we go, Jason Delahaye, huge entry here. Oh man, he's really angling in. Has to jump down on that pedal and back out of it. And that's unfortunately going to be a pretty big straight in there. This might move into unchaseable lead run territory, as Ophir Braun had to check up behind him, but he initiates no problem as we get sliding again. As Jason Delahaye again going shallow on the track. Not too sure what happened there. Behind the wheel of that DY Concrete Pumps R32, but Jason Delahaye, uncharacteristic mistake into the entry, and that didn't leave Ophir Braun with a lot of options, but hey, he picked the right one, kept it out of harm's way, and both cars come across the line and back up to the start line to start their second run. As we take a look at it on the Lucas Oil replay here, you can just see Jason Delahaye angled it out really fast. And that just was going to be too much to stretch across the first outer zone and that touch and go. So he made the smart choice to back out of it, but unfortunately that does leave him with a pretty sizable mistake. As the judges here just kind of pouring over it. Seeing cars back on the line here. Ophir Braun going to be in the lead position. Jason Delahaye has to come over a pretty big disadvantage here. He needs to put a pretty solid chase run through here. Here we go, 2JZ versus LS. 2JZ, of course, under the hood of the BMW of Ophir Braun. As Ophir Braun, nice to flip. Oh boy, just as I say that, a little bit of an issue there for Ophir Braun. He checks it up, but that allows Jason Delahaye to get right back up in the mix here. If you're Jason Delahaye, that's exactly what you were looking for. Ophir Braun now starting to pull away from the DY Concrete Pumps R32. Ophir Braun across the line. Nice strong run there. And we're going to need a minute for our judges to pour over this one and deliberate. As yeah, you can see Ophir Braun just maybe not the best footing here on the Lucas Oil replay. Oh yeah, definitely sliding through drift, but maybe straight for a few. It's loud. All right, so judges have deliberated here. Both drivers are going to be sitting on zeros across both runs, so we're going to see them one more time. I know both Ophir and Jason Delahaye can put on better runs than that, so just to reiterate, we're going to go one more time, fans. Make some noise. How about you guys down far side of the track? You guys have been pretty quiet. Can you guys hear me down there? Give me a wave. Can you give me some noise? Can we? All right, far side doesn't want to play ball yet. Hey, close side, do you guys want to show them what some noise sounds like? Far side, gonna need you guys to step up. We need that. We'll get back to you. You got time. Right on. So move down the bracket here. This is going to be Ryan Drutz coming up against Chris Coots. Both LS-powered Nissans here. The S14, the more traditional choice of Ryan Drutz, the A31 Safiro. And hey, talking about sweet souvenirs, there's another one you could walk home with, as the Force Hotshot Safira is for sale currently. As here we go, Ryan Drutz, Devotion Tire, 240SX. He's going to flick it in nice and early there. Filling that outside zone well is Ryan Drutz. Goes hunting for that touch and go, hits it and quits it. Really nice lead run starting to form here for Ryan Drutz. Chris Coots, meanwhile, just hanging a little bit too far back. We'd like to see him a lot closer, try to push the issue here, get into contention. And just as I say that, a little bit of announcer's curse is Chris Coots. Well, it bucks back, and he bucks out of it. Ryan Drutz, our most recent event winner, going back to 2020 at Edmonton International Raceway. Like to give a shout out to my EIR crew there. You know, Mr. Allen has been tasked with the big and small talk by himself. So just the big talk with Allen. Hopefully it's going well, buddy. All right, so loser of this battle is going to go up against Gaston Morrison in the advanced Step 2 King of the Hill bracket. As right now, Ryan Drutz sitting on the early advantage here. Chris Coots going to have to dig deep. As here we go, second part of this battle on deck, ready to go here. Chris Coots going to lead. Ryan Drutz going to give chase. They initiate really nice and evenly together. Oh, wow, Chris Coots now filling that outside zone right. Ryan Drutz did the smart thing to check up there. Matching that lead line really well of Chris Coots here. As they go for a stretch around that first inside clip here. Ryan Drutz now starting to dial in that proximity. Oh, man, Ryan Drutz takes a little bit too much out of it. And he's going to have a bobble coming out of the transition. He's going to finish up strong. But, oh, man, that is not the mistake you want to make. It was looking like a pretty clear-cut call at first, but now that's going to put it back into the judges' hands, and that is not what you want to do. As we now look in further detail here on the live stream. Yeah, look at that. Ryan Drutz can't even see him behind Chris Coots on the replay. That's looking pretty good, but, you know, all going good here so far on the run here. And right here, just coming out of this transition is where it all starts to go wrong for Ryan Drutz here. Yeah, just a little bit too much angle. That causes him to slow down massively, cut the line, and try to keep up to Chris Coots, meanwhile, who is unfazed in that lead position. Yeah, the drone doesn't lie, gets all that footage. Oh yeah, some serious judge deliberation going on here. All right, they are all in agreement. We're gonna go one more time, fans. .780 Film Truck saying loving Ryan Drutz's new livery. I really love it too. Maddie did a really awesome job on that, both Chris Pollard's and Ryan Drutz's vehicle. Designed, applied, she does it all. She just gives me a piece because she's currently also working as being spotter. Maybe the hardest working person in the building. So we're going to see Chris Coots, Ryan Drutz again one more time in the top 16 bracket. All right, we're going to move back to Ophir and Delahaye here as they come into course right on cue. Much better job of it this time around for Jason Delahaye, but hey, also Ophir Braun keeping it up in the mix there on the side of that DY Concrete Pumps R32. Ophir Braun looking for that place and now dive in. Oh, Jason Delahaye a little shallow across that inside clip, and Ophir Braun had an issue with it too. It looks like he drops down out of drift, out of formation, and a little bit of error there. Take a look at it on the Lucas Oil Products replay here. Looks really good. First section of the course here. Ophir diving in on Jason Delahaye's line right nice and early. As we come here on the replay, drone footage is going to show it up here. So Jason Delahaye checks it up across the inside clip, and Ophir Braun just doesn't follow at that point. Looks like that's where his issue snuck in. All right. So get the drivers set up there on the start line. Stop. Go. I don't know. Here we go. Speaking of go, Ophir Braun, Jason Delahaye now entering into the course. Ophir Braun sitting on a bit of a disadvantage, and just like that, oh no, it's all over the place. Oh man, Jason Delahaye's car makes a noise here, and he's going to pull off track left. As Ophir Braun now has to just clean it up, finish the run. The heat definitely getting to some of the vehicles maybe here. She's a hot one out there. We'll have to see what the judges think of that. But yeah, we still see Jason Delahaye on the far track left here. Just kind of hanging out as we go to the Lucas Oil Products replay. We see that Ophir tries to e-brake it in on the entry. Looks like he checks it up a little bit. That causes Jason Delahaye to go a little bit wide. And as Jason Delahaye tries to get back into the power here. Oh yeah, he entered in on understeer there, just watching the replay. Looks like past that point, that's where the issue becomes detrimental to Jason Delahaye, as we see the safety crew now having a look at the vehicle. Still not moving. And oh yeah, it's never good here when we start pushing the vehicle. Not moving under its own steam, and yeah, it's going to go out onto the grass here, making me wonder if it's maybe an oiling or a fluid problem. Hey, safety crew, if you guys could just keep her going there, just off the grass. Don't want that thing to flare up. It's pretty hot. All right, so we do have communication here that maybe not moving under zone power right now, but moving into the top 8. It is going to be Jason Delahaye, and Ophir Braun will go to the King of the Hill bracket. And all right, we're going to pass it over to Mr. Ian Fournier. He'll have the explanation for you.
So on that battle for Delahaye, he did have a really weak lead run. Oh, come on. So for his lead, it was safe because obviously he's almost spin from the lead before, so it was a pretty weak run. But then Braun did have a large straighten, which is technically a 0 in the follow position. So then swapping that around, he had a double initiation on his entry, which is a 0 as well. So Delahaye's run's already over. Yes, it sucks his car broke or whatever happened, but he is going to be the one by points to advance into the next round. So that's that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ian Fournier. Of course, you competed in the event here last year. Skyline was looking sweet. Nice to see the RB Army work out for once. Beautiful drone shot here of the beautiful Mission Raceway complex. See the nice MX dirt track right there in the middle. Looks like we're rounding the later part of the road course here. And then just down there on that strip there, well, that's where the business happens. The 1/8 mile and 1/4 mile drag track here, Mission Raceway. Beautiful. There's our pits, and hey, look at that. There's us. You can obviously see where the cars have been warming up in that donut box as we fly by a lonely Chris Coots. Trying to find him a dance party. The InformalArt crew doing an amazing job in these drones. Had a few people commenting on the live stream. As we see Ryan Drutz starting to put some heat in those Destino tires behind him. All right, so second chance at this one. One more time between Mr. Ryan Drutz and Chris Coots. Temperature now going up to 22.8. Getting hotter as the action picks up here. Chris Coots, Ryan Drutz coming in TFS on the entry. Good initiation there for Ryan Drutz. Takes a little bit out of it, fills that outside zone. Good, nice and well here. Good wide swing there for Ryan Drutz. That allows Chris Coots to jump up right in the pocket here. Ryan Drutz now looks to be pulling a little bit of a gap there past that first inside clip, but Chris Coots not sleeping on this one. He is definitely right there in the mix, but look at that. Ryan Drutz just finds a little bit more out of it, pushes that pedal through the firewall, and deuces out on him. Devotion Tire 240SX looking beautiful in red. Really liking it. They say you want to make a car faster, you just paint it red. And so far that seems to be working out for Ryan Drutz. Going to take a look on the replay. Both the cars running pretty evenly here across that first inside clipping points. First and only. Chris Coots trying to run a shallow line there, looks like past that inside clip, and just on the other side of that, Ryan Drutz was hooked up and out of there. So good, really important part of the track, leaving the touch and go into that inside clip. If there's a chance to dive in and regain any lost proximity, that is probably the best place to do it on the course. Ryan Drutz, though, just a killer lead run there. Puts himself into a good advantage here into the second part of this one more time battle. Chris Coots going to give the lead here. Ryan Drutz on that chase position. Chris Coots extending all the way to the outside touch and go. Filling the touch and go really well. Ryan Drutz now takes a sniff at it. He's going to get up there into all four doors of that A31 Safiro. Ryan Drutz, really good time on that transition. Now puts it together right as Ryan Drutz is going to go right up back into the doors there of Chris Coots. Put your hands together for Chris Coots and Ryan Drutz. Tracking the progression of this young man, Ryan Drutz, from the last event to this, doesn't look like he skipped a beat at all. And definitely looking on fire there is Ryan Drutz. All right, fan, can we show him some love? Make some noise for your boys. All right, moving on to the grade 8. In the Devotion Tire T40SX, it's going to be Ryan Drutz. All right, Sean Hardham has more deliberation for us.
No, it was just a really good battle between two longtime friends. I think probably the biggest thing that we pointed towards Ryan was just that he was able to hold really good proximity all through the entire course, and especially on the last section after the inner clip. That's where he, on his lead run, he pulled a bit of a gap on Chris. Other than that, it was just two really good, clean battles, but Ryan just stuck it to the door at Chris, so that's why we gave him the win.
Just having a in action review here. I'm gonna blame Chris Pollard for it because he was parked in the wrong spot, but I definitely forgot to introduce Chris Pollard to you guys. Well, he parked in the wrong spot, Matty. So better spotter job. Make sure he knows where he's going. I can't wait to make fun of him for it after the event, though. Like, he's gonna come at me with the heat, but I'm like, no, sir, you are incorrect. Like to give a shout out to Mr. Sprack Lion hanging out on the stream. All right, as we go on to... All right, we have the King of the Hill bracket here. All 881 crew battle. Mark Dunbar versus teammate Ophir Braun as they come in here. Oh, man, bit of a gap already established for Mark Dunbar. Wonder if he just got out of the gate a little better here. As Ophir Braun not even in the same picture right now. Mark Dunbar takes out that front inside clip for good measure. As, yeah, this is... You could say that he put Dark Munbar Mark on the clip. Everybody just having fun with my various inaccuracies with my pronunciations. But it's what keeps it fun, keeps it light. Hope you're having fun with them too, guys. As we go back up to the start line, InformalArt Cam checking in. Look at that picturesque, beautiful BC scenery here. Ophir Braun has quite a deficit to come back from here. Definitely gave Mark Dunbar a little bit too much room. You do not want to give Mark any room at all, as he is a very, very aggressive driver. And I expect to see more of the same on the chase position here for Mark Dunbar. Ophir Braun. So far, Axel's holding up good. Definitely went through quite a few of them last season. Looks to have that alleviated. As here we go, Ophir Braun. Lead position, Mark Dunbar going to give chase. Rolling into the entry, both good, solid job from both these gentlemen here. Huge smoke trail coming off the back of Mark Dunbar's vehicle. Ophir Braun, meanwhile, no slouch in that lead position here, giving him a good run to chase here. Not sure if it's going to be enough, though. Oh, just as I say that, though, Mark Dunbar's starting to drop back just a little bit as Ophir Braun coming out smooth past that inside clip. So check it out on the replay. Can't even see Mark Dunbar's car with all that smoke it generates from that first camera shot. As they do a really good job passing that outside zone. And yeah, just look at that. Beautiful picturesque drifting here. All right. So judge's decision is in. And staying on the hill for another round. It's going to be Mark Dunbar. All right, that is going to be a wrap for Ophir Braun's competitive weekend here. He's probably going to be hanging out, though. doing some fun rides there on the Pro Down tomorrow, as Mark Dunbar was eliminated from the top 16 competition early on here, but has found himself so far squarely on the hill and is definitely doing his best to defend that chance to get back into podium contention. All right, looks like we are... Whoa. All right, here comes Gaston Morrison and Chris Coots. Nice job on the outside zone there for Gaston Morrison. Representing the Dark Lotus Drift Team well is Gaston Morrison here. Ooh, a little bit of slowdown past that inside clip. Both looking like a little bit of struggle with that part of the track. Chris Coots now dives in, gets interested. Right onto the quarter panel at S13. Good job there for Chris Coots and Gaston Morrison. Just a minutely reminder, drink some water. It is definitely a scorcher out there, so stay hydrated. Cheers, Chad. Cheers, Jeremy. Water boys. Water boys. Watermen. Of course, me and Chad Sager of the S13 Elite Driving Club. I feel if Jeremy drove, he'd drive an S13 too. He's just got that vibe about him. Yeah? Tiny, compact, but knows what to do with it. No stranger to danger. All right. Chris Coots coming in with Gaston Morrison giving chase here. Good initiation for both gentlemen as they fill that outside zone. Gaston Morrison using all the track. Boom goes the Devotion tire clip point. And oh no, Gaston Morrison looking like he has to have an issue there in the caboose position. Gets it reinitiated, but that was quite a noticeable straighten there for Gaston Morrison as Chris Coots comes across the line. All right. All right, continuing to stay on the climb on the hill. Well, it's a V8 Nissan that got the win. Can tell you that much. Oh, all right. So, it's going to be Chris Coots getting the win. Chris Coots in the Force Hotshot. 831 Safari. Make some noise for him, guys. Been a little bit in the making, but nice to announce Chris Coots getting a win here. As Gaston Morrison unfortunately going to exit competition here. Good run from it, and it looks like we got some deliberation from Mr. Iceman himself.
Well, these guys are really driving great today. It's nice to see. Great weather out here and awesome track. So both drivers seem to have a little bit of problem straightening up on the back side of the track, that far side there. Coots had a slight correction, just a minor straighten going in there on his chase run to sort of jump in and grab some proximity. But then we see when Morrison was chasing him, he had a lot longer straighten there. And since in the King of the Hill battles, this is a one and done deal. There is no more one more time, so we gave the win to Chris Coots.
All right, hopefully helps explains anything that I left out. Sean Hardham always he's doing a good job. You know, he's working pretty hard. Of course, him and Cecilia responsible for the family that is the SPEC-D Drift Series. Had to work some overtime plus a little bit to make it happen this year. As here we go back to top 16 competition. This is going to be Jesse Foote and Pat Fontaine. They both enter in the course really good here. Both good-looking vehicles. Jesse Foote has found another level here today on Saturday, and he is absolutely picture perfect in that lead position. But meanwhile, Pat Fontaine has found an inch, took a mile, jumps right up onto the door of that Rev Performance 240SX. Jesse Foote still with a high degree of angle throughout the rest of the course, but Pat Fontaine cannot be shaken. Oh man, another one for the Classic Chronicles of BMW vs. S-Chassis as played out by Pat Fontaine and Jesse Foote here today. And just want to touch on what I was saying there earlier. Jesse Foote on the Saturday has looked like he's upped his pace from Friday. You know, he received the best qualifying he has in a SPEC-D career of 5th, and he has just found another gear, man. He is absolutely ripping on it. Love seeing it come together for Jesse Foote. But I mean, Mr. Pat Fontaine too, he is, you know, he's always been on a high level, and no stranger to driving at that pace. That was a really, really good chase job there for Mr. Pat Fontaine in the E46 M3. Yeah, look at that Rev Performance, silver suspension. Beautiful 240SX. Really liking the livery. The orange to more orange fade with blue accents. What a great looking vehicle here. Looks like he's adding some last minute aero modifications. We love seeing that. Track day repair is good enough to be a everyday repair. Usually anything engineered in 5 minutes will double perform than what it was intended to do so. As here we go, Pat Fontaine, Jesse Foote coming into the course here. Jesse Foote, like to see him a little bit closer on entry here, as Pat Fontaine is definitely going to run away with this one. Huge speed there for both vehicles. Oh no, look at that, an issue for Pat Fontaine in that lead position. That's going to allow Jesse Foote here a huge breath of air, as things were not going well for him on the start of that one. As we're going to have to take to the Lucas Oil replay and figured out what happened to Mr. Pat Fontaine there. Oh man, uncharacteristic mistake there for Mr. Patrick. So yeah, really good on the outside zone there for Pat Fontaine. And now as we just leave that touch and go, yeah, look at that, the vehicle snapping a bit straight there on Pat Fontaine. Didn't lose drift, but definitely a noticeable bobble. Oh man, that's actually really borderline if that was straight or not. I don't want to make that call. I'm not a judge. See if we can go back to the replay here. If the Valley Tech guys can just replay us just the entirety of the run there. We're looking for the issue on the back area there for Mr. Pat Fontaine. So Valley Tech, if you guys can pull up the replay again, thank you very much. So definitely good through the first part of the section here. That's not the issue. Now leaving this touch and go here. Angles out quite a bit there for Pat Fontaine. Definitely has to bump the e-brake just to get her back into angle here. So utilizing all the tools at our disposal here, judges are taking another look at the replay. But man, how awesome has the production been on the live stream? We would like to thank Certified Autosound and Security for bringing Valley Tech crew out here to come and do their thing. Made, of course, better by the InformalArt drones. You guys are doing a killer job over there in the booth. As, yeah, the judges are, well, this is the hardest I've seen them work today. Definitely a lot of head scratching deliberation here. So they want to make sure the right call is made. Well, let's go to you, the fans. We haven't talked to you guys in a bit. Who's liking Jesse Foote out there today? Who's liking Pat Fontaine? You guys want to see him go one more time? All right, I'll put forward the suggestion, see what the judges think. Oh yeah, we got fans straight behind us too. Hi. Didn't see you guys there. It kind of snuck up. All right, definitely some head scratching there. It's a split decision right up the middle. But moving on to the top 8. It's going to be Jesse Foote. Jesse Foote in the Rev Performance 240SX. Best Pat Fontaine here in the top 16. And Pat Fontaine will go down to the King of the Hill bracket. Jesse Foote. I don't know if that's his first top 8 appearance. I don't have my history notes on me, but it could potentially be. So really nice to see it come together here for Jesse Foote on the Saturday. Awesome job on the Rev Performance 240SX. So Jesse Foote moving on into the top 8. All right, we have our next top 16 battle on deck here. This is going to be Cody Heary against Jesse Joe Curtis, coming to us in that beautiful yellow Subaru BRZ LS under the hood. That's how to fix all the Subaru problems. As here we go, Jesse Joe Curtis, Cody Heary coming into the course. Good initiation there for Jesse Joe Curtis. Looks like it all goes wrong for Cody Heary, though, in the chase position. Jesse Joe Curtis now just has to wrap out the rest of the course here, keep it clean. As, oh man, Cody Heary going to be sitting on a pretty big 0 for that chase run. Huge smoke line coming off the back of both those vehicles as they come across the line together. Put your hands together for Jesse Joe Curtis and Cody Heary. I agree with you, Mr. 780 Film Truck. I am loving the look of Jesse Joe Curtis's car. Like seeing yellow cars. Not enough yellow cars anymore. Used to be a lot of yellow cars, and then things happened to those yellow cars. Now we just have one yellow car. Yes, I'm looking at you. To be fair, I guess it was still yellow too when you put it in the dumpster too, right? Aw. All right. So I'm going to get the exact confirmation for you guys, but we are going to have a track break after top 16 here. But meanwhile, top 16 action still on track. Cody Heary going to lead Jesse Joe Curtis here. Good entry there for Cody Heary. Jesse Joe Curtis riding shotgun. Putting down the power of the JZ, though, is Cody Heary trying to run away from that LS-powered BRZ. Cody Heary keeping it really nice and clean past that first inside clip. Now moving to that second outer zone. Going to fill it really nice there for Cody Heary. Jesse Joe Curtis falling a little bit behind. Oh, man, just takes a little bit of chunk of the wall on the way out. Oh, man. Add insult to injury, and now he's got a little bit of scrape there on that beautiful Drift Amigos 180SX. Hopefully it didn't knock out the alignment. As, oh, no, it's still looking flush, still looking mint. But that quarter panel maybe didn't fit as good as it started. Oh, man, yeah, look at that taillight, too, included. Oh, man. Looks more like an S chassis now. Well, as we go on to the Lucas Oil Products replay here. All right. So we've got 2 more battles left in the top 16 here. All right, so judges have made a decision. Moving on to the top 8, it's going to be Jesse Joe Curtis. Jesse Joe Curtis in the odd man out performance. BRZ secures his spot in the top 8. Cody here, he's going to transfer over to the King of the Hill bracket. And hopefully, oh man, that taillight looking a little worse for wear there. All right. I believe we're switching things over to the King of the Hill bracket. As that was our last battle of the top 16. We got 2 more battles here in the King of the Hill bracket to run. It's going to be Mark Dunbar versus Pat Fontaine. Oh, man, we haven't seen these guys get to slug it out for quite a bit. If memory serves me correct, it was a heater between these two gentlemen at the EIR the last time they met in competition. So this one's definitely going to be pretty fun to watch. A spot to live on to fight another day. Seeing some more fans come into the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't be shy. The proverbial building, Jeremy. Because I don't think they're packing into the Mission Raceway building, so I don't think we're allowed in there. They kicked us out pretty fast. Yeah, let's try again, yeah? second time's the charm, maybe. As here we go, second time's the charm for either one of these gentlemen here. Mark Dunbar's so far on the King of the Hill bracket doing a good job. Pat Fontaine dives right in on formation, though. Now Pat Fontaine really showing that proximity, and just as I say that, Pat Fontaine dipping out of it. Not too sure what's going on with that Drift Easy E46, but definitely looking like it's having some issues later part of the course. They come across the line, though, really nice and strong. Makes some noise for Mark Dunbar and Mr. Pat Fontaine. Lucas Oil instant replay here. Looking good with the drone shots added in.
Want me to play the Brown music? So I'm Sanjay now? I think so. Hey, you should play. I got one song actually. It's fucking awesome for my job. So I text me in Brown.
A little bit of a scenic route on the way back there for Mark Dunbar. Cooling the car a little extra. That was Pat Fontaine. Sorry about that. Judges made an interesting point there. You know, it's all racing. We've all done it. Looked for that little bit of an advantage in that gray area. As here we go. Pat Fontaine, lead position. Mark Dunbar going to give chase. Good initiation there for Pat Fontaine, keeping it right where the rubber meets the road. filling the outside zone really well for both drivers. Leaving the touch and go. Good boat of steam here for both vehicles. Pat Fontaine now looks like he's cleared up his issue on the later part of the course. That is allowing Mark Dunbar now to slowly sneak in past that transition as they go towards that second outer zone and come together across the line. Put your hands in the air for Pat Fontaine and Mark Dunbar. All right, we have the judge's decision. Well, this gentleman's really racked up the battle wins today and winning another one. It's going to be Mark Dunbar. And that is going to be a scratch, unfortunately, for Pat Fontaine. He's going to be hanging out tomorrow, hopefully, getting some fun laps in. As Mark Dunbar finds a way to fight another day here in the competition. Says, let's tandem, drone. All right, Chris Coots and Cody Heary here for your last battle of the King of the Hill bracket. Chris Coots coming in full blood of steam here. Good initiation there for Chris Coots. Found that height speed line. Cody Heary's going to chase him down pretty good. Both of them keeping on track, putting in the right position. Cody Heary now sucks up to the side of that A31 Safiro. Trying to hit all four doors. Cody Heary still right there in the envelope. Really good drive here from Cody Heary and Chris Coots. Put your hands together for him. Awesome smoke show there on the Lucas Oil Products replay. All right, guys, just to update the schedule for you. After the second part of this battle of Cody Heary and Chris Coots, we're going to take a half an hour track break. Just to, get some water, get our staffs all cooled down, and just get the brackets realigned. As here we go, we're seeing a red flag come out. Should explain that. Looks like someone's hit one of those starting cones. Doesn't happen often, but if you get out of the gate just that little bit dirty, you will be shown a red flag. I believe we're on the three strike rule. If you do it 3 times, you're out of here. And the fault going to Cody Heary in the lead position on that one. Fans in the building, you guys loving the beats from LBDJ? Make some noise for Jeremy. If you have any requests, come hound this guy. He's a fun guy to talk to. That's why I hang out next to him for the events. Not John, though. All right, cones are reset up. Looks like the drivers are ready once more. Sean Switzer hits the light, forgets it, walks away, and here we go. Clean out of the gate this time for Cody Heary and Chris Coots. And here we go. Cody Heary lead position, Chris Coots going to give chase. Nice job there navigating the course for Cody Heary. keeping that JZS chassis right where it needs to be. Chris Coots, meanwhile, gets interested. He's putting together a really good chase job right now. Sucks up on him. Oh, Chris Coots, little bit of announcer's curse there. Just loops it out past that inside clip. Cody here, if he finishes out the run, and he does nice and strong, he finds himself with another chance to continue fighting today. So judges just taking another look at it there. Cody here definitely dumped on that angle past that inside front clip. Good spot to do it. Chris Coots maybe just a little bit too far up in the pocket. Didn't leave himself enough room to kind of adjust and move around with him. So the judges just pouring over the replay here. As Carrie double checks her note. How you doing, Carrie? You doing good? I'd like to thank you so much. You were the glue holding us all together up here. I mean, they always say the judges don't have an easy job, but you know what? Look at them. They look like they're having an easy time. You are just killing it over time. As the judges pretending to do some more work here. Making it look pretty convincing, too. You know, they got the iPad out. They're watching all the footage here. All right. Let's get dancing in the crowds here. We're going to have some fist pumps. Start with some fist pumps. Here it comes. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's see them dance moves. Get loose. Get rowdy. You don't want me out there dancing. You just want me here talking. Jeremy wants to see me dancing. You do not. I promise you, sir. Yeah, it would be, but... So I believe, just kind of overhearing what the judges are talking about, they're taking a look in closer detail across the inside clip with Cody Heary and Chris Coots here. I believe the argument being made is, you know, did Cody Heary dump on too much angle, causing Chris Coots to make a mistake? Or did Chris Coots maybe just get a little too greedy with it, put that car right in the pocket and didn't give himself much of a chance to change and dance around Cody Heary's car? Let's see if we can bring it up on the replay on the live stream as well. Give you guys at home and watching on your phones another look at it. Looks like Delahaye's car, though, is rolling back to the pits. Looks like they've got that sorted and running again, so that's good to see. So here we go. We're on the Lucas Oil Products replay here, and you can see they both leave that nice touch and go here. And right here, past that inside clip, that is where the issue is. Now, it looks like Cody Heary hitting it pretty clean, and Chris Coots used that moment just to dive up here. I'm just the announcer. Don't take my word for it. But looks like a pretty even case for one more time. It's really hard to assign fault to that one. All right. Oh, we can't do one more time here, can we? Oh, no, we can't, sirs. That's right. You guys really got to figure this one out. So, yeah, just on the replay, taking a look at it again. Both cars coming across that inside clip, good amount of speed, but then you see one exits the zone, one does not. So here we go, the nice low down shot here. Yeah, Cody here, he keeps her going. Chris Coots just going to loop it out right there. A little bit e-brake grab there for... All right, so that's where the main point of deliberation is here. Cody here, he pumps the e-brake a few times there just to kind of slow the car, angle it up for the inside clip. At that moment, that's where Chris Coots is starting to really pull it up on the chase there, and you want him to be going a little bit quicker there. So I think that may have caused the issue there for Chris Coots. Again, don't take my word for it. I'm not a judge, just going off what I see. Judges are in a tricky position here. They cannot call a one more time, so they really need to pay attention here and make the right call and give both these gentlemen a fair shake here, and that's what we want to do. So I'd like to thank you for joining us, making SPEC-D Drift Series part of your weekend plans, and for the patience here. All right, we do have a decision, and I'm going to ask Mr. Sean Hardham to come over here because I bet you we're going to need an explanation for it. And we do have the decision living on from the King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Chris Coots in the Force Hotshot A31. Oh, yep. All right, yes, that is the call. Chris Coots does move on, and I'm going to hand it over to Sean Hardham here so I can get a drink. And maybe we'll have John weigh in too, maybe. So I'm going to pass you over to Mr. Sean Hardham here.
All right. Well, I mean, it was a split decision, so two of us went on the side of Chris Coots and one voted for Cody here. I mean, both really good lead runs. I mean, if we were in the regular bracket, we probably would have called one more time. Now, from the fan perspective, sitting in the stands there, if you look at the big power pole and you look at the front clip right there, that is our D-cell zone. And where I gave the win to Chris was that after the front clip, we saw Cody add a bunch of angle, and we saw that as them slowing up, where he should have been back on throttle and really heading out to the outer zone at the end of the track. So for me, I saw that he was decelling where he should have been back on the gas, and it left Chris sort of nowhere to go. I mean, if he would have hit him, we would have put the fault at Cody for slowing up in a decel zone. So that's where I was at on it. And we have the opposing decision here with John Bernstad.
Okay, so what I see here was Cody was running his same run he's ran all day. He has always been a little late in his decel and has little over rotation there. So from my perspective, I would actually blame the fault in the chase for being too aggressive, and possibly even with sorry, there's a little discussion there. So yeah, I would actually blame fault in Coots' spotter for telling him to be more aggressive there, and he should have actually gave him space there. So in my eyes, I gave it to actually Drift Amigos. There's a little discussion here, but unfortunately, spotters aren't unable to protest an opinion. They can only protest if a car is off track, or if the trunk is open or doors are open.
John, you're really warming up to the microphone here, buddy. You like took that one on a walk. Look, you want more?
Sorry.
You're on good behavior. You're doing well. You're doing well, John. All right, so we are going to move to a track break here. It's 30 minutes on the schedule, so if you are hungry, feeling a little bit of peckish, we do have a track concession just by the drag towers there. I believe they have a sign just above it, so you can go get some eats there. Told they're pretty good, so get yourself a snack, and please drink some water. It is hot out here. Stay hydrated. And some sunscreen, definitely. Thank you for the reminder, because I am definitely turning pink here. Without the Human Torch of Travis Houstra on track, we need to find SPEC-D's most sunburnt staff member, and hey, it might be me. You think it could be Jeremy too. Could be Jeremy. All right, so you guys hanging out on the stream, feel free to hang out, chat amongst yourselves. Looking like there's quite a deliberation over that last call. We love to see it. Definitely jump up, be a part of the conversation. Just to fill you guys into 30-minute break. Go throw some food in the oven. I'd do chicken fingers. I'd always do chicken fingers. Take an outside break. Do what you got to do. We'll be back here with the action on the Certified Autosound and Security Valley Tech Production live stream, of course, made better by the InformalArt drone. You are watching the SPEC-D Drift Series PROSPEC Shootout, brought to you in part by JB's Power Center. Zestino Tires Canada, Paul's RV, 403 Street Driven Media, and, of course, the MVP, Devotion Tire. We'll be back 30 minutes. Grab and eat, grab a drink of water, and then come back, grab your seat as top 8 onward. To put it lightly, it's going to be a doozy. Of course, you have been listening to the LB DJ on the ones and twos, providing you the beats in the house, and you've been listening to me, SPEC-D TK. Whatever comes out of my mouth, if you guys have been enjoying it, give me a thumbs up, give me some love. Yeah, meh. That's fair. I'm not as exciting as Jeremy or Drift Car, so I'm going to take a break. I need some water myself, so we'll be back on track in now 29 minutes. So we will see you guys then. Thank you again for making the SPEC-D Drift Series part of your plans here in beautiful Mission, BC. We'll be back with top 8 action momentarily.
His future, full of fun and promise. And Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner will help keep it that way. Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner substantially reduces greenhouse gas emissions, including nitrogen oxide, carbon monoxide, and hydrocarbons, while improving fuel mileage using less fossil fuels. His fossil fuels. Just one little bottle with each fill-up, and his future can stay that much brighter.
Keeping us in the game. Into the line. Looking good there.
his future, full of fun and promise. And Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner will help keep it that way. Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner substantially reduces greenhouse gas emissions, including nitrogen oxide, carbon monoxide, and hydrocarbons, while improving fuel mileage using less fossil fuels. His fossil fuels. Just one little bottle with each fill-up, and his future can stay that much brighter.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Can we have all spotters, judges, and applicable staff members to please start making your way back to mission control up here. Once again, that's all spotters, judges, and applicable staff up to the tower. Going to be starting in about 7 minutes time. Looking for a 2 o'clock live date. So one more time, all spotters in the pits, please make your way back to the spotter stand. Judges into your judging booth, and applicable staff back here and ready to rock.
his future, full of fun and promise. And Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner will help keep it that way. Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner substantially reduces greenhouse gas emissions, including nitrogen oxide, carbon monoxide, and hydrocarbons, while improving fuel mileage using less fossil fuels. His fossil fuels. Just one little bottle with each fill-up, and his future can stay that much brighter.
They call me Benji
All right, ladies and gentlemen, have you had a good break? Good drink? Good something to eat? Yeah? Good? You guys ready for the top 8? Let's try the far side. You guys have been really good. Far side, you guys ready for the top 8? What? Okay, wow, okay, wow. It's like that, all right. Close side, are you guys ready for the top 8? Let's show them how it's done. There we go. Oof. Right on. So we are getting back on track here for this SPEC-D PROSPEC Shootout, brought to you by Zestino Tires Canada, JB's Power Center, Pulse RV, 403 Street Driven Media, and Devotion Tire. Stream is brought to you by the certified Autosound and Security stores. Presents the Valley Tech Production Group live stream, of course, made better by the InformalArt drones. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That was all from the top of my head. Didn't have to look at my notes that time, so try. And I think, yes, we are ready to go. And, oh, man, the first battle we have for you is a doozy. In the lead position, we are going to have Mr. Aaron Day. Chasing him down will be Mr. Chris Pollard. If you were here last year, this is how our finals shaped up to be, and they faced each other early on here in the top 8. Aaron Day sitting on that first place qualifying position. Chris Pollard sitting down there in 8th, I believe, but that has given him the opportunity to chase first here. Chris Pollard, Aaron Day on deck. Can I get some noise? Make some noise. Let's pump him up, guys. Live stream, match that keyboard. I'm pumped. I'm already making noise. I have a feeling that I'm going to lose my voice after this one. So this is the prettiest I'll sound all day. Here we go. Aaron Day coming into the course. Chris Pollard going to give chase. They come in nice and tight together, entering in together. Chris Pollard trying to look for that early advantage. It goes off the course. Whoa! So definitely not without the drama, and I can't even see across the course there. Chris Pollard removing all of the dirt from the side of the track surface. Clipping point shattered everywhere. Oh, man. Chris Pollard just leaves it in the oven 5 minutes too long, and it comes out well done. And that is going to be a huge deficit for Mr. Chris Pollard to work back from now. As he got all of the off-road excursion adventure there. Oh yeah, we can definitely taste it up here in the judges tower. Dirty. So yeah, going over to the Lucas Oil Products replay there. Looks like they enter it in together, and Chris Pollard maybe didn't get the rotation he was looking for in the vehicle just past that first the rumble zone area there. You can kind of see him, yeah, just kind of going wide. It sounds like they're going to call 5 minutes for Chris Pollard. So Chris Pollard's team electing to use their competition timeout. They get one on a weekend, so that basically will take a pause of Chris Pollard and Aaron Day while they take 5 minutes just to check out that car. And I believe in the meantime, we're going to move on to our next battle. And I believe on deck, that's going to be Miller and Kennedy. The last of your BC drivers have found themselves in the top 8 here against each other. So BC home crowd, make some noise for your Zendarda Kennedy and Sean Miller. The last of the BC starfighters. Let's see if they can pull it off and defeat the Alberta Drift Invasion. As we're seeing Aaron Day just now pull off the line here. As a big flurry of activity in the pits as they get to work checking out Chris Pollard's car. Oh yeah, we can definitely see the heat ripple now on the live stream. It is definitely getting hotter out there as we get into business hours here of the top 8. King of the Hill bracket still, of course, running alongside of this. We have Mark Dunbar, who we're talking to at the break just a little bit, has had about 10 runs in the last hour. And he's called it a drift endurance race more today. It's definitely not an easy thing to do, being behind the wheel of one of these cars on such a hot day. takes a lot out of you, and Mark Dunbar really, really working hard. All right. So here we go, top 8 battle. Zendara Kennedy, Sean Miller gonna get at it. BC, make some noise. Last year hometown representatives. Alberta, if you're in the house, make some noise. We'll get there. All right, here we go. Miller leading Kennedy into the course. Huge gap established already by Sean Miller on the entry. Nice run up there, filling that outside zone really well for Sean Miller. Zendara Kennedy just trying to find a place to tuck in there. That isn't going to be it as she kind of gets ditched at the touch and go. Sean Miller, meanwhile, up front, off to the races, lack of a better term. He is really making this course work out for him, that LS-powered S13 there. As Sean Miller, huge smoke line coming off the back of that vehicle and across the line. Put your hands together for Sean Miller and Zendara Kennedy. SCG Performance T40SX is Sean Miller. Looking really strong on our Lucas Oil Products replay. Nice job wrapping around that inside clip there for Sean Miller as we just check it out again on the replay. All right, here we come. Second part of this battle. Zendara Kennedy in the lead. Chris Miller, Sean Miller, gonna give chase here. Really pushing the issue here and pushes Zendara Kennedy through the course. Is Sean Miller absolutely on fire as he goes into the side of the 350Z. A little bit of, hey, let's get going. Love to see it. I don't know if judges are gonna rule that incidental contact or not. Doesn't look like Kennedy was too affected by it. And they come across the line. Put your hands together for Zendara Kennedy and Sean Miller. All Miller, no filler. Like to give a shout out to Richard Dinger, the hot dog slinger, tuning in live to the live stream. Of course, he represented Doo-Doo Butt Media way back in the day for one video and one video only. Trying to get a sequel to it, but he's a hard man to get working behind the lens. As our judges now deliberating here, and we do have a decision for you. Moving on to the final 4. It's going to be Sean Miller. Tyson's asking on the live stream if we can get another, oh yeah. There we go. We got more people on the vibe. I like it. Thank you. And there you go. Mr. Tyson on the live stream. Hope you're happy with that. As we have a gravel cleanup. A little bit of litter left on the course here. So what's going on, Drift fans? We having a good day? We having a good time out there? Right on, right on. Like seeing you guys out here. It's definitely a lot more fun with you guys in the house. Hearing the noise, hearing you guys, seeing you guys excited. Who's coming back tomorrow for the fun day? Yeah? Right on. Right on. That's going to be a blast. That is definitely going to be fun. Nice to kick it loose after a whole weekend of being serious. You know, drifting isn't serious business, but today, yeah, it kind of is. That's all right. Tomorrow we'll cut it loose and just have a lot of fun here with the SPEC-D Pro bro down at Mission Raceway Park. Oof. Easy for me to say.
All right, track is looking patched up here. Just some final touches to the track. All right, so we are now waiting for Chris Pollard to come back to the line. Right on. So we joined the action a little bit, maybe with the drone can fly over into the pits there. We joined the action with Chris Pollard just taking his 5-minute competition timeout and just seeing what happened with the vehicle, checking over it, making sure it's ready to go on the second run with Aaron Day. All right. So as we wait to hear what's going on from the pits, sounds like the King of the Hill battle is going to come up next after Chris Pollard and Aaron Day. And that will be Zendar Kennedy versus Chris Coots. See who can continue their push up the hill here. All right, hey. I'm on the live stream. Hello, camera. I see you down there. I see you looking. No, just, yeah, you guys don't want to watch me. Let's go back to the drift cars. Little sneaky camera move there by the Valley Tech production crew. Keeping an eye on the judges and us, making sure we're working, doing our job up here now. Now we're being filmed, everybody. You got to be on your best behavior. All right, so we had a few questions from Mr. Nathan Borodaka, how the King of the Hill bracket works. So basically our losers from top 16, top 8, vice versa, will get put into like a secondary bracket that is running alongside the competition. Basically, each loser from each bracket in the main competition will have a chance to battle the current standing King of the Hill, which as it stands right now is Mark Dunbar on the left side, Chris Coots on the right side. Basically, each of these drivers will have a chance to battle their way up into the final 4 bracket. They get to battle the drivers exiting the final 4 for their chance to get back into the main competition, but only can achieve as high as 3rd place. All right, and we have received word that Chris Pollard is on his way back to the line. So put your hands together for the crew there of Chris Pollard. Definitely working overtime plus some. So hopefully that clears up the King of the Hill bracket questions. So hearing some musings from the judges' side of things here is that we're going to have a little bit of extra drifting, a little extended set, if you will, after the podium celebration. Basically, these are going to be voted by drivers, by fans, by you guys, maybe even by me. Maybe I got to say. Basically, there are going to be some fan battles. Basically, hey, if you want to see a battle run back one more time, after the podium is going to be a chance to do it. Some grudge matches here as we see Chris Pollard pull into the line here. He's going to be in task with the lead run here. Aaron Day is going to give chase. And just to touch on it again, remember, this was our finals from last year. Chris Pollard versus Aaron Day. Aaron Day, drastically different picture this year, sitting on the advantage going into the second run here. Chris Pollard needs to pull the best run of the weekend out right now.
Let's see if he can get it done in the Devotion Tire 2J Auto CPI BMW E46. Here we go. Chris Pollard in the lead. Aaron Day going to give chase. They're pacing each other really good on the entry here. Chris Pollard, huge flick in now. Filling the outside zone, perfectly hit. Bouncing it off the rev limiter. Aaron Day, meanwhile, trailing in the smoke line. Chris Pollard starting to pull a little bit of a gap here as they come across that inside clipping zone here. Chris Pollard really throwing that big angle into the later section of the course, filling that last outside zone perfectly. But look at Aaron Day following him like a shadow through the course. That's going to check all the boxes of Aaron Day's job. And Chris Pollard here coming under scrutiny of the judges. Very good second run there. But definitely a huge off-road excursion on that first run is definitely going to be holding them back here. All right, so moving on to the final four. It's going to be from the Team Triple S Drift Team. It is Aaron Day. Chris Pollard, meanwhile, will jump down into the King of the Hill bracket. He'll have a chance to go for third. All right, so Sean Hardham looks like he has something to say, so we're going to pass over the mic to him.
Yeah, just for the grudge match, we're going to be posting it up on the SPEC-D Instagram, so you guys get a chance to vote on it. Or you can also just message the SPEC-D Instagram page who you want to see again. Like, I definitely want to see the Aaron Day and Chris Pollard battle one more time. Kind of want to see Cody Hurry get another shot at Chris Coots, or maybe Jesse Legault in his killer chase runs. We want to see him again. So yeah, you can just head over to SPEC-D Drift Series on Instagram, drop a message of who you would like to see battle it out again, and we'll be doing that after the podium ceremonies.
Right on, right on. That sounds a little exciting. Pretty exciting, if I'm honest. Some overtime for me. Maybe you want to see me battle. Maybe you want to see me throw some hands out there. Who knows? Nah, you don't want to see me battle anybody. I'm a lover, not a fighter. All right, sounds like the next battle is on deck here on the King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Chris Coots versus Zendar Kennedy. Chris Coots, a little bit shallow coming across that outside zone. Really holding the speed well, though, is Chris Coots as he comes across now the first inside clipping point here. Little dab of the e-brake to check up for it. Ooh, good angle in the car there as he transitions from left to right. Zendara Kennedy just kind of hanging out in the smoke line. Like to see her a little bit closer, but not a bad run overall for both competitors here. Pretty straightforward run. Advantage, not too sure where the advantage is leading on that one, honestly. Good, both high points there. Yeah, John gives me the old classic either way. Just a little bit of both. Who's going to jump up and take the opportunity here to climb up the hill? Is it going to be Zendara Kennedy, or is it going to be Chris Coots? Zendara Kennedy, huge flick entry there in that 350Z, now filling that outside zone. A lot wider than Chris Coots was. Both drivers favoring that tight inside line across the dirt there. Zendara Kennedy doing a good job from that touch and go. Now coming up to that inside clipping zone. Keeps it nice, keeps it clean. Huge angle transition again for Zendara Kennedy. Now getting a really good run at that second outer zone. Chris Coots, meanwhile, has a bobble trying to adjust, trying to go back up there. And Chris Coots a little bit behind her across the line. Make some noise for Chris Coots and Zendara Kennedy. YouTube chat wants to see, well, they want to see Fontaine and Littlefoot again. They want to see Chris Coots and Cody here again. All right, and we do have the results of this battle moving up the hill another spot. It's going to be Zendara Kennedy. Zendara Kennedy holds off the challenge of Chris Coots, and she moves up the ladder. Closer to a spot of redemption. And that is going to be a wrap for Chris Coots' competitive weekend. Good showing for him, but finds himself out here. All right. We got Mr. Sean Hardham here once again.
Yeah, just to clarify is why we picked Zendara to move ahead. Just right before Outer Zone 2, which is just sort of right at the initiation point there. Chris just following, cut the course and really straightened out there and kind of reinitiated to catch up again. But other than that, it would have been a really tight battle. So great driving by all the competitors today and doing the heat.
Sean's asking me about my mystery hand signals, but friend, that's why they're mystery hand signals. Even I don't know. All right, moving things along here. Looks like we got, oh man, this guy's just hogging up all the stream time. It's Mark Dunbar again. Mark Dunbar on the line here. We are looking for Chris Pollard. Chris Pollard to the line. We need, oh, Chris Pollard now on the line here. Oh, he's on the way to the line, pardon me. Just want to get the right message across here. I believe it is going to be Dunbar lead position. Chris Pollard going to give chase. As Chris Pollard, well, usual punctual and just maybe feeling the effects of some of the heat here. It's definitely a rush to get these things turned around and re-equipped for battle. All right, Jacob Rempel says, I want to see Tony versus Hardham in the fan battle. Let's go. Oh, Tony versus Marco. Marco wants to go. Let's go, bud. Both our cars are broken, but I'll slap fight you out there, buddy. Let's do it. Yeah, let's pretend to drive the course. Yeah? On the quad? Sure. I'm sure we can tandem on that. +1 for a slap fight. All right. So here we go. On the left side of the King of the Hill bracket, we're going to have Chris Pollard versus Mark Dunbar. Another battle of the ages, the B chassis versus the S chassis. It's the great battle of our time. As here we go, Mark Dunbar, lead position. Chris Pollard going to give chase. Both of them coming into the course pretty nice and together. Look at, oh, Mark Dunbar entered stage right. He's coming to visit us in the judges' tower, but thinks better of it. And that is going to hand a huge advantage over to Chris Pollard. As he's just got to, yeah, he's just going to shut it down here. Doesn't need to complete the run. As, wow, maybe Mark Dunbar coming in with an express vote for the fan battles. As he comes to check us out here. That one got pretty close. Pretty happy we're up here. As yeah, we take a look at it on the Lucas Oil replay here. Looks like the car doesn't really settle as Mark Dunbar flicks to angle here. As you can see, it just gets away from him as the car needs to be rotated, pointing towards the inside of the track. It is rotated and pointed towards the outside of the track. So it's going to be an exit stage left for Mark Dunbar. Both these gentlemen definitely pushing hard here. Mark Dunbar is making his way through the King of the Hill bracket, wants to stay up there. And Chris Pollard looking to fight his way back into the championship here. As we have Chris Pollard now pulling back up to the line. Mark Dunbar just a little bit behind him. Chris Pollard's sizable advantage going into this second run here. Mark Dunbar's really going to have to put the pedal to the metal there if he wants to bring that Mule Transport 240SX back onto the hill. Here we go. Chris Pollard, Mark Dunbar coming into the course. Pollard in that Devotion Tire E46. Nice feint entry there. Little shimmy side to side. Chris Pollard running a shallower line there past that first outside zone. They hit the touch and go really well. Nice together. Pass that inside clip there for Chris Pollard. Going to swing it left to right. Good job there. Mark Dunbar, meanwhile, all up in the business of Chris Pollard. Really good chase run there and across the line. Now, crucially, one of the things to look at there is Chris Pollard's lead run in the first outside zone section there. Definitely taking a mid-track line. Definitely wanted to keep it on track there, but maybe played it a little bit too safe. And this might give Mark Dunbar a little bit of an advantage to look for. However, being a King of the Hill battle, they can't call a one more time, so they're going to have to score what we have. And we'll see what we come up with here. As it was a massive chase job there for Mark Dunbar. But it's not going to be enough to overcome the mistake in the first run. So for the first time getting knocked off the King of the Hill is Mark Dunbar. And moving on, it's going to be Chris Pollard. All right. So Chris Pollard sitting as King of the Hill on the left side. Zendara Kennedy sitting on the right side. Now, whoever comes out lower on this, as far as Delahaye and Jason, easy for me to say. Jesse Foote, Jason Delahaye is our next battle up on deck. The loser of which will go up against Chris Pollard in the King of the Hill bracket. And on the other side of the bracket, we're going to have Ryan Drutz versus Jesse Joe Curtis. Loser of that will go on to face Zendara Kennedy. Now, of course, most importantly, the winner of Delahaye and Foote will have a chance to challenge Mr. Aaron Day. And on the other side, they will be up against Miller. All right, here we go. Jason Delahaye, the DUI Concrete Pumps. R32 Jesse Foote, that Rev Performance 240SX, keeping it nice and angled up behind Jason Delahaye. He's going to have to cut the line really shallow there. And now, man, that's, I think, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think that one's going to go to unchaseable lead run territory for Jason Delahaye. A critical issue to make here in the top 8, unfortunately, for Mr. Delahaye. Jesse Foote, meanwhile, is looking mean out there, man. This is the most fired up I've seen him. His first top 8 appearance, and he is not disappointing as he gets ready to go reset on the line for the second half of this top 8 battle. Really nice to see Jesse Foote starting to come into his own here. Just the progression event by event has definitely been noticeable for Jesse Foote. Gets his foot in the door in his first top 8. All right, so just coming across from race control that Jason Delahaye will be taking a competition 5-minute timeout. So a 5-minute pause in the action for Jason Delahaye as we get sorted. I think we are going to run to the other side of the bracket now, and we will have Ryan Drutz versus Jesse Joe Curtis. Red versus yellow, ketchup versus mustard. Subaru versus Nissan, both of them enhanced by GM LS powertrain. I say enhanced with some hesitation. It's drifting, it's subjective, and you know what? I just ain't about the V8 business. I said it. There you go. You want to fight about it? Vote me in the fan battle. Nah, you can't vote for me in the fan battle. Someone's got to talk to the fan battle, so maybe we should have like a fan-nominated announcer for the fan battles. I would nominate John Bernstead all the time. He's warming up to the microphone. It's the most I've ever gotten out of him, so we should just keep the hot streak running here. All right, some donuts going on the far side of the course there, just scrubbing in those Zestino tires, getting ready to do some damage here. Ryan Drutz, Jesse Joe Curtis. I believe this is the first opportunity they've had to drive together in SPEC-D competition. Ryan Drutz, your most recent event winner. Jesse Joe Curtis, hey, first time out, first top 8. Not a bad weekend he is starting to put together for himself here. As both these gentlemen, I'm sure, would like to take it another step higher here. But they're going to have to fight each other pretty hard for it. I think we're about to be in for a barn burner. This one should be good. Fans, are you guys ready? You guys pumped? Let's hear you. Oh, come on. Let's get a little louder than that. Here we go. Ryan Drutz leading in. Jesse Joe Curtis going to give chase. Good initiation there for Ryan Drutz. Now filling that outside zone. Tips the tire in and he goes. Hitting that touch and go. Hits it and quits it. Jesse Joe Curtis starting to drop back a little bit here. Ryan Drutz now locking into that angle past that first inside clip. Good job by it here. Huge flick left to right. Ryan Drutz looking absolutely on fire in that lead position. Putting that Devotion Tire 240SX everywhere it needs to be. Meanwhile, Jesse Joe Curtis, odd man out performance. BRZ just a little bit behind, but we'll see what they both bring into the second run here. Taking a look at the Lucas Oil Products replay here. They both came in pretty nice on the entry here. Ryan Drutz just a little bit shy of the full points for the outside zone there. Nice through the touch and go. Judges taking a closer look there for Ryan Drutz in that lead position. Thankfully, they liked what they see. He was nice and good and angled up for that inside clip. Little bit of a bobble, though, we should make note of, coming off from that touch and go into inner clip run there for Ryan Drutz. So if Jesse Joe Curtis' spotter is in the area, definitely make note to your driver that that is an attacking point. If he gets a good, clean lead run here, he needs to focus on having the best qualifying run he can. And I think he might be able to pull this win away from Ryan Drutz. Meanwhile, though, Ryan Drutz has shown us that he is rowdy in that chase position, man. Like, he knows every inch of that car. He is not afraid to go put it in your bumper. So we'll see what we get. All right, here we go. Battle on deck. Jesse Joe Curtis going to lead. Ryan Drutz giving chase. Some ketchup and some mustard coming at you. Jesse Joe Curtis, huge, nice float initiation here. Nice and wide to that outside zone here. This is starting to look like in trouble for Ryan Drutz, but as I say that, past that touch and go, Ryan Drutz starting to nose in here. Needs to leave himself some space past that inside clip. He does. On the transition from left to right, Ryan Drutz again pushing the issue, now sneaking up onto the side of that oddball out performance FRS. And look at that, Ryan Drutz, ask and you shall receive. An awesome chase run there for the Devotion Tire 240SX of Ryan Drutz. Meanwhile, not a shabby lead run for Jesse Joe Curtis in the odd man out performance Subaru BRZ. Fantastic set of run from these gentlemen. And the judges are definitely going to be taking a close look at this one. What do the fans think? Who's cheering for Jesse Joe Curtis? How about Ryan Drutz? Are the fans cheering? Are you guys there? All right. Yellow versus red. Who likes the yellow car? Yellow car? Does that do it for you? Who likes the red car? Well, there you go. Ask the crowd, you shall receive. It is going to be the red car of Ryan Drutz moving on into the top 4 in the Dr. Utz in the Devotion Tire 240SX. Good job there. Jesse Curtis, meanwhile, will go up against. All right, so that slots Jesse Joe Curtis into the King of the Hill bracket against Zendara Kennedy on the right side. And meanwhile, we need to go back to the other half of Jason Delahaye and Jesse Foote, who, yes, look at that. They are online, ready to go. Nice punctual little drift racers they are. We like it. All right, here we go. 2JZ versus LS. Jesse Foote versus Jason Delahaye. Jesse Foote easing it into the entry there. A little bit of a weird entry there for Jesse Foote. Filling that touch and go. Not sure if that choked up Jason Delahaye on the entry though. As Jesse Foote now wrapping it around, and oh man, Jesse Foote shuts it down past that inside clip. And Jason Delahaye loops around there for good measure. As he has shown you why he is the rowdy cowboy. Keeps her spinning. Wound up like a top and lets her rip. As exit stage somewhere for Jesse Foote. Actually don't know where he went. Pretty hard to lose that drift car as it's a pretty flashy one, but we have lost Jesse Foote. Jesse Foote, where are you? Where'd you go, buddy? The old Houdini goes into the pits. So yeah, maybe a mechanical issue there for Jesse Foote on the entry. As you see, he tries to roll back into it later part of the course, and then by that inside clip, it didn't look like there was any more motion in the ocean there for Jesse Foote. So we're gonna see what the judges think about that one. Hey, look at that. There's Jesse Foote coming back out. We missed you, buddy. And there's Mr. Jesse Foote. Maybe he had to run to go take a meme break real quick. He is SPEC-D's a self-appointed meme lord. So yeah, probably just updating his Facebook feed with the latest meme there. Weird time to do it. All right, going to the judges. Well, you know what? We think both gentlemen can achieve better, and well, we're going to make them do it. We're going to go one more time between Jason Delahaye and Jesse Foote. All right, so they're going to get a bit of a natural break, if you will, to kind of go over, check the cars, make sure they're both okay. We're going to run Jesse Joe Curtis versus Zendara Kennedy on the King of the Hill bracket on the right side. Thank you, John. I do have it by now, I swear, I promise. You're just checking. No, that's good. Keeps me on it, make sure I'm doing the right thing, saying the right thing. Just shared a moment. It was sweet. All right, judges are ready. Fans in the house, if you're ready. I don't got a choice because we're going to do it anyways. All right, here we go. Zendara Kennedy, Jesse Joe Curtis, BC versus Saskatchewan. Zendara Kennedy, a little wibble wobble on the entry here. Looks like it worked out for her though. Filling that first touch and go really well, both vehicles here. Zendara Kennedy has found some more pace in between last battle and this one, wrapping around that inside clip, doing a really nice job in that Valino Tires 350Z. Meanwhile, Jesse Joe Curtis now jumps up into the frame, getting into the side of that 350Z. Put your hands together for Jesse Joe Curtis and Zendara Kennedy. So good battle starting to form here. Both vehicles look like they're pretty evenly matched in performance. I think we're going to see some fireworks here this second run. As Zendara Kennedy maybe taking the early advantage through the first half of the course, but I got to tell you, Jesse Joe Curtis was definitely locked on her after that inside clip. Later part of the course, he definitely has it down. As we see on here on the Lucas Oil replay, yeah, that definitely gives some truth to what I'm saying. Jesse Joe Curtis definitely all up in the business there. Uh-oh. You are watching the Certified Autosound and Security live stream brought to you by Valley Tech Production and made better by the InformalArt drones. And here we go, sending our next battle. Zendara Kennedy, Jesse Joe Curtis coming out on the track here. Huge initiation there for Jesse Joe Curtis. Going out and filling that outside zone. A little bit of hop up there. Using all the track plus a little bit extra for Jesse Joe Curtis. Zendara Kennedy, meanwhile, not phasing that chase position, has kept a nice, even proximity throughout the run. Let's see if she can dive in here, make a better case for the judges here. Nutton is gonna good smooth sailing for both drivers across the line here. Make some noise for Zendara Kennedy and Jesse Joe Curtis. Really clean run for both drivers. All right, we do have a verdict there. Living to fight another day on the King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Zendara Kennedy moves on. And that is a wrap there for Jesse Joe Curtis's competitive weekend. But hey, really good showing in the Odd Man Out Performance BRZ. First event for that vehicle, and I'd say he is definitely going pretty well in it as we have Sean Hardham here to rock away on the microphone.
Yeah, the little mustard colored car was doing great all weekend. Since everyone doesn't know that his name is Jesse Joe Curtis, but yeah, he was doing really good. The only thing that we docked him on what lost him that battle was dropping a tire into this first outer zone. The rumble strips are actually off course because when you hit into the dirt there's a lot of concrete debris and stuff like that. So when you see him drop up a big plume of dust, he's already 2 tires off. So that's what lost him that battle.
Couldn't said it better myself, Sean. Thank you for the explanation. You know, I just had a thought on Jesse Joe Curtis, and he's got 3 names and 3 first names. Yeah, pretty cool. I'm sad I missed that one for the whole weekend because that one would have been fun to run with. I'm sure we'll have another chance to announce all 3 names of Jesse Joe Curtis in SPEC-D competition again. He's definitely loving the vibe out here, and can't wait to see him at rounds to come. All right, so just hearing from race control that Jesse Foote has called his competition 5 minutes as we have Jason Delahaye online here. We're just going to be basically waiting for Jesse Foote to, well, he's probably just got to post another meme on the internet. That's probably why he called his timeout. Must have been a spicy one. Let's see. Who can we talk to in the crowd here? You guys still out there having fun? Man, this sun or what, hey? Woo. Whew. Hopefully y'all have sunscreen. Yeah, look at that. We got the spray going on there. Right on. Hey, let's show of hands. First time here. First time missing Raceway. First time watching drifting. It's mine. My first time. No, I'm just kidding. I've been here before. I've been here for a while. How long has it been now? Six years I've been doing talking. And I still fall over my words. So there you go. You can be as good as you want at your job because I still have mine. And yeah, we're on year 6 and I still don't know which way's up. But I definitely know which way is sideways. Right on. I'm going to hide back under my tent. Definitely got to say on a personal note, though, guys, it is definitely awesome to see fans back in the stands, to be enjoying just drifting again. With you guys laughing, cheering me on, cheering the drivers on. It's quite a nice vibe to be out here in Mission Raceway. And, you know, hopefully the, call it what you want, but hopefully it's past us. If you'd like to commemorate your weekend here with us, we got some SPEC-D merch available in the pits just at our SPEC-D HQ. It's the one with all the SPEC-D tents across from the SPEC-D trailer. Hats, hoodies, toques, because it's eventually going to get cold. You'll definitely want one of those toques. And hey, if you want some fancy merch, Chris Coots, Jason Delahaye, both those cars are for sale. So maybe you fancy yourself a drive for tomorrow. Maybe you'll just walk through the pits, buy yourself a drift car, leave it here, and come drive tomorrow with us. at the Pro Bro Down on Sunday. Oh, yeah, we getting some dance moves. Drone picking it up. Yeah, buddy. Get that vibe. Feel the flow. We need that energy. Everybody, take a look at white shirt guy. He's doing the horse ride. Yeah, get it. Get it. Get it. He's doing it. He's sending it. He's going for it. That's what we like to see. It's nice to have spectators, rowdy spectators especially, back. Definitely one of the parts of the job I missed. Live stream, having a conversation about the finer points of drifting here. Looks like they're keeping it pretty PG for once, so that's nice. So hello to everybody watching on the live stream. Tell us where you're tuning in from. Looks like we've had another fan battle vote for me and Marco. I think they want to do a foot race, but I ain't feeling that. We don't have that much time. All right, looks like Jason Delahaye is back on the line. Jesse Foote rolling in behind him. So, yeah, we're waiting on the judges. No rush, guys. On your own leisure. And we'll start the countdown. Dum 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 da da dum dum dum. All right, judges are finally ready here. I guess they get a break every now and then too. Why not? As here we go, Jason Delahaye, Jesse Foote. One more time battle. Here we go. Jason Delahaye, lead position. Jesse Foote going to be chasing him down. Jesse Foote tries to initiate early, now gets back into it. Good job there. Both drivers staying on the course. Oh! Little bit of extra course required there for Jesse Foote. Keeps her on track, though. Now doing a really good job in that chase position, as is Jason Delahaye. Oh, look at that. Jesse Foote diving up into the pocket of Jason Delahaye. Now pushing the issue across the line here. This is a fantastic chase performance by Jesse Foote. Jason Delahaye, meanwhile, no slouch in that lead position, but man, on that transition past that first inside clip, Jesse Foote all up in the business. You love to see it. As, yeah, man, on the Lucas Oil Products replay here, Jesse Foote really stepping up his game there in that lead, or that chase position, pardon me. Only been saying it all day. Should have it figured out by now, but it's still open to interpretation. As, yeah, man, that transition was sick nasty. Looks like a pretty good conversation happening on the YouTube live stream chat about the judging on that one. Uh-oh. Judges ready to throw hands. But hey, man, it's an easy job. If you want it, just come on out. You can come up right to the judges' tower. We'll put you in the driver's seat. You can tell us how you want it done. Hey, maybe you feel bold. Maybe you want my job. I know Sean's been looking for a replacement, but it's a pretty stagnant market out there. Double check my notes. Hey, it looks like I'm back on camera. Hello, everybody at home watching online. How's it going? You want some poses? I got no poses. But I do want to give a shout out to my killer queen at home. I know the cats were bugging you early. Hopefully they left you alone for that one. Can't wait to see you soon. Maddie says hi, Kaylin. Can't wait to see you when we're back home on Monday. But for now, we're still doing the drifting business. Is the drone now coming to check out everybody up here. You can see our spotters over there. As I don't know if Rick is throwing off the contrast levels or not, but definitely going tarps off for Mr. Rick Solinsky there. She's a hot one out here. This is our judges here. You can see those gentlemen on the fence there, and they got the hard job. Right on. As we go for a little tour around Mission Raceway. Hey, look, there you guys are on the stream. Make some noise for the InformalArt drone. Come on, show some love for him. Maybe he'll do a trick. Right on. Look at those beautiful drift fans in the stands here. All right, so we're hearing that Jesse Foote has timed out of his competition timeout. He has, oh, there is none. There's none. No more, he's already used it. Okay, so to update you, sorry about that. Jesse Foote did not have an available competition timeout, so that is gonna hand the win to Jason Delahaye here. So Jason Delahaye here takes a solo victory lap. Not the way you want to see drift battles go, but unfortunately that is the business of it sometimes. So just to recap, make sure everybody's on the same page. Jesse Foote's crew tried to call an extra 5-minute timeout, did not have one available. So Jesse Foote not able to get hands on the car, and that is going to seal the deal out of the main competition there for Jesse Foote, but he does still have another chance, as he will drop in against Mr. Chris Pollard on the King of the Hill bracket. All right, so, hey, I'm wrong again. So to hand it to someone with a clue, I'm going to hand you over to Sean Hardham, and he's going to take you through the final details of kind of what happened here on these last two plays.
Yeah, so we run the King of the Hill battles that are off the side of the bracket. So the problem when Jesse here used his competition 5 out, he didn't have another one left, so we see Delahaye move on. And immediately after Jesse would have lost that battle, he would have went up against Chris Pollard. But as you can see, his car's still down on the end there, getting towed off by safety. So there is no more timeouts for him to use, so unfortunately he's right out of competition. Just some bad luck for Jesse here today, but Chris Pollard will get to do his bye run, so just some tough luck. That's sometimes the way of motorsport. Something simple as a belt falling off can end your day, end your weekend, but I mean, when you see him in the pits later on, if you guys go over and visit him, give him a high five, and maybe we'll see him back out for some of these grudge matches in the afternoon.
Definitely to echo what Sean Hardham said, a very impressive competition weekend there for Jesse Foote. Comes to a close a little earlier than he had hoped, but man, he really stepped it up, took a run at it, and I think impressed a lot of people out here. Definitely impressed this humble announcer. I was stoked by Jesse Foote's progress here. So Boost Poppy wants to know, how many chicken fingers can I eat? Chicken fingers per minute. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's probably the highest of SPEC-D. I don't think anybody can beat me at eating chicken fingers here in the building. But the answer is 1. I like to take my time on it. Taste that flavor. It's not a thing you rush. You got to enjoy chicken fingers, man. Life's already so fast. You got to take some time to slow down and really smell the chicken finger, I guess. As, yeah, we're seeing the Mission Raceway truck here dispose of Jesse Foote. That sounds mean. Get out of here. Come on. Get on, get. And it looks like Boost Poppy was not satisfied about that answer, but friend, that's how it goes. All right. So everybody's drawing some crazy brackets here. Oh, wow, look at that. Looks like we're drawing some crazy drift cars. In the Devotion Tire E46, this is Chris Pollard taking his bye run. Sounds like they got that thing running on all cylinders, singing absolutely song. Joel, the LS Daddy, making that third time's the charm engine work like a dream for Mr. Chris Pollard out on course there. Of course, the Canadian Performance Fuel Injection. Loving it. He got no third gear. That is, wow, Nathan Borodaka called that on the stream. Third is gone, sir. You're right. Wow, have you ever drifted a car there before, Mr. Nathan Borodaka? Something tells me you might have. A few seasons back, Nathan, quite the competitor for Chris Pollard. I think they had a, oh man, series of 3 battles in the 1 year. That kind of reminds me, rewinding the clock back a little bit more, back to Aaron Day versus Sean Hawley when they had a slugfest all season long. That was crazy. Of course, we think about old battle pairings. Let's stare at Chad Sager. Chad Sager and his teammate Norm Burwash, man, they had a few heated tilts over the years too. Always good. He says, nope, only crash. Aw. Dang, son. As here we go, back into the top 4. Dang. One of the speakers out on the LBDJ sound set here. She getting hot out there, brother. You play too hard, you jamming the beats too fast, too good, too smooth. Speakers can't keep up. So make sure to show some love to the LBDJ, spin it out here on the 1s and 2s for you. So yeah, talking about drivers that have also had a good rivalry going on. Jason Delahaye, Aaron Day have been involved in numerous battles throughout the years. As none of those championships that Aaron Day is sitting on would have been possible without getting by Jason Delahaye a few times here. And oh man, does not look like this is going to be one of those battles so far though. As you can see on track, that's kind of the tail of the tape here. I don't know if Jason Delahaye just slept on the launch or whatnot, but Aaron Day running in that clean air out front and running away from Jason Delahaye. Always nice to see the JZ put the hurt on the V8 engines. Serial 9, nice to see you guys in the chat. Stoked to see you guys out here tomorrow. Bring us some big old beautiful Toyota cars. Right on. If Valley Tech, if it's possible, we'd like to see a replay of the start on the line there, just to kind of double check what's happening at the start by the light. I want to see if maybe it was a bit of a wait there for Jason Delahaye or what happened. So I'll give them a minute. Cue it up here. So we're hearing some transmission issues for Jason Delahaye, not able to select the gear off the line. As, yeah, you can see how big the gap was already head into turn 1 there. And that is going to hand a sizable advantage to Mr. Aaron Day, who is definitely enjoying a very, very good competition weekend there for the Triple S team. It's got to be the spotter. Definitely has to be the spotter. That's for sure has to be Aaron Day's success. Hey, he said it himself, so there you go. So just a bit of a pause on the start line again, as we're seeing. Oh, here we go. There's the start. Oh, yeah, no, both of them left together. And, yeah, it definitely just looks like some shifting issues there for Jason Delahaye, unfortunately. Yeah, both of them leave the line together, and, well, one car can find the gear, the other one comes up with some neutrals. All right, hearing from race control that is going to be it for Jason Delahaye. Overheating on the line, no more 5-minute calls left to use. So Jason Delahaye is going to exit here. Just going to wait to make it official. And yes, the bracket has been filled out. Kerry says so. It is. That's how it be. So congratulations to your winner here, Triple S, Aaron Day. So Aaron Day is going to move that Triple S S14 into the finals here for the second year in a row. All right. So just to update you what's going on here, Jason Delahaye will basically have a natural competition time to check over the vehicle and get it ready for his battle against Chris Pollard on the left side King of the Hill bracket. Meanwhile, on the other side of our Final Four bracket, we have Sean Miller versus Ryan Drutz, LS-powered S chassis. I think this one's going to be a good one. I don't know if we bring that up. Yeah, let's bring it up at Sean's expense for sure. No. Oh, come on. Okay, all right. That one's just for us up in the tower. Let me assure you, though, it was pretty good. Yeah, you can come up and ask me later. I'll fill you in on all the details. You'll enjoy it, too. But here we go. Miller and Drutz on track. Lots to play for here. Sean Miller, huge flick initiation there in that SCG performance. 240SX, Ryan Drutz left to pick up the pieces here. Trying to find a spot to dive in. Does so past that touch and go here. Ryan Drutz now eyeing him up past that inside clip. Really pushing that proximity is Ryan Drutz. Transfers left to right. Good job there for that Devotion Tire. 240SX absolutely jumping up into the pocket. And he's going to push him across the line. Make some noise for Sean Miller and Ryan Drutz. We just got refired up. Let's go. Lots on the line here. A finals appearance. More than you know is on the line. As a good lead run there for Sean Miller. Ryan Drutz able to use, well, you know what? Good lead run promotes a good chase run. And that's definitely the case there, latter part of the course there. Looks like Sean Miller had a really strong start. Took a little bit for Ryan Drutz to find his footing, but definitely into that touch and go. He was on it, in there like swimwear, as the hot dog slinger would say himself. As here we go. Ryan Drutz, Sean Miller. Oh, a little bit of gap established here. Ryan Drutz rolling into the course here. Sean Miller just out of frame. Oh, he's going off. As Ryan Drutz running out front there, enjoying that clean air. Oh, man, that one kind of got away from Sean Miller right on the start. That is not what we wanted to see. Definitely not what he wanted to see either here as Ryan Drutz comes across the line, a few car lengths ahead of Sean Miller. And, oh, man, that one was a bummer. It's a good run, don't get me wrong, but I know those two gentlemen could definitely throw it down. And you know what? They just won my vote for fan battle. I want to see that one running back again because I think those gentlemen can really get going here good together. All right, and we do have the judges' decision. Moving on to the finals for his second event in the row. It's going to be Ryan Drutt in the Devotion Tire 240SX. Awesome job, Ryan Drutt. As Lane Weber says, out of there like outerwear. Out there like outerwear. Is Miller on that one, unfortunately. That's pretty good, Lane. I'm gonna steal that one, buddy. All right, we have an update to the bracket here. Basically, they're just going to go through a natural kind of competition time to get Chris Miller reset here. New tires on the vehicle if he needs. He's going to be up against Zendara Kennedy for the King of the Hill battle on the right side of the bracket. Winner of that one will go on to meet Chris Pollard for 3rd and 4th place in the King of the Hill brackets. Chris Pollard able to battle his way back up, throw himself into contention here. Oh, no, I'm actually ahead of bracket. Whoopsie. As we have Pollard and Delahaye up next in the King of the Hill bracket. Oops. Wouldn't want you to accuse me of favoritism or something like that. All right. Oh, man, look at that. Beautiful shot on the live stream right now. Top down on the drag strip. The reverse drag strip. 2 LS machines sitting there on the line ready to do battle. Chris Pollard, Jason Delahaye. Here we go. Both of them get away well. Chris Pollard going to be in that lead run. Jason Delahaye going to give chase. Devotion Tire, E46 coming in. Throwing on that angle late. Jason Delahaye's going to loop it. Oh, man, something flying out of under the hood there. Jason Delahaye's car, not too sure what. Meanwhile, up front, Chris Pollard enjoying that clean air and putting on a really nice lead run for you guys. Make some noise for Chris Pollard in the Devotion Tire. I was going to say 246. Bleh. E46, they look nothing alike. BMW is way worse looking. I'm just kidding. They both look really nice. I'm just an S chassis guy. You know, it just is what it is. There's a reason they call him B chassis, because he couldn't get the best chassis. Very true. So out there like outerwear goes Jason Delahaye. Not too sure what happened there. It was another mechanical gremlin coming into force. It looked like he had a huge flick of angle on the entry and then just kind of came in a little too shallow past that first outside zone. And meanwhile, Chris Pollard unfazed. Probably wasn't even aware that happened behind him, honestly. He just pedaled the metal and just kept going. Oh, yeah, loving these top-down drone shots here. That's beautiful. As we see Chris Pollard wrap out the course here on the Lucas Oil Products replay. As here we go, Jason Delahaye is back on the line. Chris Pollard pulls up alongside him. Here we go. Second part of the King of the Hill battle coming up. Jason Delahaye versus Chris Pollard. Jason Delahaye now a good lead run there. Really good job for Jason Delahaye, but an even better job for Chris Pollard in that chase position right now. Gives him that space past that inside clip as they transfer left to right. A little bit of slowdown there for Jason Delahaye. That causes Chris Pollard to check up. Judge is going to take a closer look at that one. But hey, not a bad run, all things considered. Put your hands together for Jason Delahaye and Chris Pollard. Sorry, I guess, yeah, that doesn't make sense if I just tell you to put your hands together. That's one clap. So put your hands Yeah. Put your hands together, remove them, put your hands together, remove them, put your hands together. Yeah, do it a few times. All right, let's hear it. Make some noise for Chris Pollard and Jason Delahaye. Show them the love, guys. All right, we do have the announcement for you, and moving out of the King of the Hill bracket back into contention for third place, it's going to be Chris Pollard in the Devotion Tire CPI BMW E46. As there we go, some rowdy burnouts from Jason Delahaye, and they end with a bang. Lightly used drift car for sale.
No, they're dead.
Hopefully not too much of a party ender there for Jason Delahaye. Maybe just knock down the price a bit. Little discount to be had. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. All right, so we have the other half of the King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Sean Miller. I don't want to keep on going to Chris. Too many Chris's, I think. We have Sean Miller going up against Zendara Kennedy on the other side of the King of the Hill bracket. Yeah. All right. All right. Here we go. Zendara Kennedy versus Sean Miller here. Good entry there for Kennedy. She's going to ride that outside lunge. Shreds the back bumper across that clipping point. But look at Sean Miller now diving up to the side of that 350Z. Looking really good on track there for Sean Miller. Zendara Kennedy gives her enough room past that inside cliff. And oh no, Sean Miller there, a little bit of a bobble, passed it into that transition. Meanwhile, Zendara Kennedy looking strong out front, minus 1/2 of a bumper. Make some noise for Sean Miller, Zendara Kennedy. As we check out the Lucas Oil products replay here, the Valley Tech guys just want to run it back one more time. Judges want to take a look at it too. And I'm being forced out of my my hut here, so I'm going to come back into the sun. Hey, sir, that is an excellent shirt. Chameleons, I like it. Awesome. I like it. So this is the best dressed gentleman in the house right now, challenging even the likes of Cole O'Connell over there in the pits. We found a better party shirt, bud. You got to step your game up. Let's see. How's the speaker situation out there? You guys still hearing me okay? Get some thumbs up. Sounds like it's getting hot for the speakers, and yeah, they heat up and they don't work too good. We're trying again. Looks like we're bringing a cold one out. Cracking a cold one. Yeah, for sure. After work, sir. Definitely excited to crack a beer, and talking to someone who is definitely excited to crack a beer after the event, Mr. Marco Stoney here. Spotter for Aaron Day this weekend. How's it going, buddy?
I'm really proud of Aaron right now. He wanted me to be hard on him today, so if you guys remember that 94-point qualifying run, I told him to leave his purse at home and just send it, and that's what he did, and here we are. So we'll see what happens against Drutz. He's been on point today, really fast driver. So fingers crossed, and both guys deserve it. So.
Yeah, that's the hard part about these things. You know, both guys definitely deserve to win, but only one will. Marco, if you had to pick a favorite for the round, who's it going to be?
Pick a favorite. I've been really impressed with Jesse Foote. The guys just come out here and laid it all out on the line. You know, first time past the pass 8, I believe, or top 8. So good for him. That car looks amazing, sounds amazing, and he's really seemed to got it dialed. So good for him.
I'd agree with you there, Marco. Very nice to see Jesse Foote get his foot in the door, for lack of a better term there. Meanwhile, crowd, going back to you guys, how about those refreshed beats courtesy of LBDJ? Make some noise for him. Oh, come on. We can show Jeremy a bit more love than that. Get hyped and lose it for the LBDJ. Keeping him spinning on the 1s and 2s all weekend. The relentless one of Jeremy. All right, and kind of getting that look like I need to be back at work here, so I'm going to go back into the tent. All right, so just hearing what's going on. They are just removing the rear bumper of Zendara Kennedy here, so she is safe to run here. All right, so this is how it looks. We are sitting halfway through Zendara Kennedy versus Sean Miller for the final part of the King of the Hill on the right side of the bracket. From there, it will be Chris Pollard versus the winner of this battle for 3rd and 4th place. And then after that, we will have the finals of the 2021 SPEC-D PROSPEC Shootout. It's going to be from the Triple S side. Aaron Day going up against the Devotion Tire 240SX of Ryan Drutz. Chris Pollard and waits in the wings here for the winner of Zendara Kennedy and Sean Miller. Oh man, all the storylines coming to a close here across a very exciting competitive weekend. I'm just getting warmed up. It's a bummer we only get to do it one time this year. Yeah, starting to get those last day of school vibes. We started the morning, first day of school, and just like that, it's already done. As here we go, Sean Miller, Zendara Kennedy coming into the course. Sean Miller really ripping into the course. Zendara Kennedy trying to match the pace here. Sean Miller absolutely cruising out front, not really giving Zendara Kennedy much of a chance to jump in here. Definitely working his way out of that deficit across the first run. Really strong finish there for Sean Miller, and Zendara Kennedy. Make some noise for your BC drivers. All right, judges deliberating here. Set of runs. I don't know how to spell it. All right, we do have the decision going on to fight Mr. Chris Pollard for the consolation prize. It's going to be Zendara Kennedy moving on. And we're going to throw things over to Ian Fournier, who have the explanation for you.
Yeah, for that one, Miller absolutely killed it. His chase run was awesome. Huge amount of proximity, lots of pressure, which is great. Zendara had a bit of a one tire off in this outer zone, which is good. She was feeling it deep, but one tire off. And ran a bit of a hard line that Miller did chase really well. But then when he was so choked up, he had a big straighten, and then outside past the inner clip number 1, he had another large correction. So for the mistakes Zendara made, or a bit of the proximity loss, the large straightens overtakes those other failures. So therefore, Zendara's got the most win. So that's that.
Have a redo of yesterday, because I wasn't happy with how yesterday went. All right. So there we go. We now have the brackets drawn up. Zendara Kennedy will go against Chris Pollard
for third and fourth place here. So Zendara Kennedy has the opportunity to thwart the Alberta lockout of the podium here. So you guys are definitely going to have to bring the heat for your hometown girl here. When we get ready, not now. You need to save whatever energy you got left for the consolation battle and that finals. And man, it's going to be a good one. You have Aaron Day on one side of the bracket, who was in the finals a year ago here, Mission Raceway. You have Ryan Drutz, our most recent event winner, who took it home at EIR after a very exciting battle with his Devotion Tire teammate, Chris Pollard there. So both those gentlemen looking to end the weekend on a high note, the highest note possible. And then on our consolation round, we have Chris Pollard versus Zendara Kennedy. Chris Pollard definitely had to battle through multiple issues to be here today. I think they're up to 3 engine swaps and left as late as Wednesday night. After it's got no more exhaust left, so that's how that's going. You know what they do with it all? Where'd you guys put it? Zendara Kennedy also in the same situation as swapping an engine as late as Wednesday night to be here this weekend. So really nice to see a lot of that hard work, long nights pay off for those two drivers here. And we will let you know who's going to stand on the podium here. Still some time to get some votes in for some fan battles as well. I can stand on the podium for sure. Aw. Well, I've just won the event, I'm told, by Mr. Jeremy here. So congratulations to me. I did it. Yeah, speech. Yeah, there you go. There's a speech. You know, for a guy who has to speech a lot, I don't have one. Yeah, I got to speech a lot. That's what I do. I'm just a series of speeches. All right, we're seeing on the live stream camera here, Zendara Kennedy entering into the burnout box. Chris Pollard sits on the line. No exhaust. No third gear, no exhaust. Exhausted. Worth it. All good. Maddie's still saying it's all good. So, still all good. Hopefully they save enough car to come and party tomorrow for the SPEC-D Pro Bro Down. Just seeing 3:30 local time here. Track temperature 23.9. She's hot. She is hot out there. As we are ready to send it, here we go. Zendara Kennedy versus Chris Pollard for third place today. Here we go. Good flick in there for Zendara Kennedy. Chris Pollard matches her tick for tat. Going into that touch and go. Chris Pollard right now in that chase position, really starting to push the envelope here. Backs off if not to get through the door there. That 350Z wraps it around that inside clip and right. Nice off that transition is Chris Pollard riding shotgun with Zendara Kennedy. Put your hands together for him. Make some noise. Checking it out on the Lucas Oil Products replay, and yeah, Chris Pollard putting that E46 machine everywhere it needed to be.
very good job there for Chris Pollard, that chase position, and an amazing lead run there by Zendara Kennedy as well. As judges wanted to check the Valley Tech replay, so if you guys could roll the replay back one more time. I'd like to give a shout out to the Valley Tech production crew. They have been doing an amazing job all weekend long, putting on a world-class quality live stream here for all the fans online, at home, and in the building too. Don't be shy, tune into it. And it is a very cool resource to have with the event. All right. Judges have had a look at the replay here. Judges are ready. Second half of the King of the Hill battle. Who's gonna take it? Who's going to be the King of the Hill in third place? All right, here we go. Chris Pollard in the lead. Zendara Kennedy gonna give chase here. Chris Pollard, good flick initiation here. Definitely using the whole course through that touch and go. Huge Destino tire smoke line start to form off the back of that vehicle. Zendara Kennedy trying to jump up best she can. Chris Pollard goes through the dirt, adds a little extra track. Huge dirt drop there for Chris Pollard. That allowed Zendara Kennedy to kind of get back up in the mix, but still a few cars back. As wow, that was quite the roost there. As replay is going to come up here, the Lucas Oil Products replay. That's definitely caught the interest of the judges. All right. So we're going to actually have Chris Pollard, Zendara Kennedy off the course. We're not going to announce the results of that one. We're going to save that for the podium. All right. So, I guess you guys haven't had a chance to clean that section of the track too often today, so it's a new experience. So here we are for the finals. Your 2021 SPEC-D PROSPEC Shootout. 18 drivers enter, only 2 remain. In the lead position, Triple S 3 times champion Aaron Day in the JZ powered S14, and his challenger tonight in the chase position in the Devotion Tire 240SX, Ryan Drutz. One event win to his name, would like to add another, and man, it would be a big one if he can get it done against Aaron Day here. It's definitely going to be a tough ask. Both these gentlemen, hardened competitors. It's going to be a good one. Fans, make some noise in the building. Who's cheering for Triple S's Aaron Day? Who wants to see Ryan Drutz taking home that red Devotion Tire 240SX? Who just wants to see some drifting one more time today?
Need to have the track championship clean for our championship battle, and that definitely wouldn't be possible without our championship track staff. Give them some noise, make some love for them. Definitely having quite a hard job out there, but hey man, keeping us looking good. Crucial spotter moment there. Marco letting Aaron Day know that track is clear. Don't worry about any of the dirt on the exit past that transition. Here we go. It's time for the finals. Make some noise if you're here in the building. Aaron Day in that lead position. Ryan Drutt's going to give chase. Aaron Day already establishing a huge gap as he fills that outer zone. Ryan Drutt's trying to look for a place to dive in here. He's going to make it past that first touch and go. Ryan Drutt, good job to dive in there. Use the track to his advantage. Aaron Day now checks up for that inside clip. Ryan Drutt takes it out. Ryan Drutt's now trying to get in the business of Aaron Day. He's going to pull alongside the Triple S door there as Ryan Drutt to Aaron Day come across the line. Make some noise for him. First good battle. First good half of this battle here. Heated tilt between these gentlemen. Right on. So picture perfect lead run there for Aaron Day. That allowed Ryan Drutt to kind of take a moment, pick his chance to dive back in. He did so very well as he sets himself up not as disadvantaged in the second half of this battle here. Aaron Day is really going to have a solid chase run. Ryan Drutt needs the lead run of his career right now. Put it all on the line, try to force it one more time or even take it outright. The excitement builds, the intensity at an all-time high. Potentially for the final time today. You guys ready to send it Mission Raceway? Make some noise! Here we go. Ryan Drutt, lead position. Aaron Day going to give chase. They get out of the gate clean. Aaron Day pacing him pretty good here. Ryan Drutt, huge entry. Aaron Day is right there. Diving in on the door. Aaron Day dropping back now a little bit. Ryan Drutt using all the course outside perfectly from the outside to that touch and go. Now around that inside clip. Good degree of angle there for Ryan Drutt. Another huge flick at it. Coming across, filling that second outer zone. Man, this was a perfect lead run. Best of the day for Ryan Drutt. Aaron Day could be up there a little closer. He's in the mix, but definitely looked like he held back a little bit through the first section of the course. Used the same point to kind of check in where Ryan did and then kind of push that proximity up. But judges now going over it. So you guys at home, make your calls as we check out the Lucas Oil product replay. Man, Ryan Drutt was perfect on that inside clip. Maybe the better of the lead runs between the two. I'm just being picky here. But happy it's not my job today. As Ryan Drutt's an amazing lead run there. Chase runs left a little bit to be desired between both gentlemen over both runs. All right, we do have an announcement for you guys. So we're going to bring up all the drivers to the podium, or at least onto the track, and announce it there. Now look at those pretty drift cars down there. Looks so nice.
Reminder to stay in the house, too. We have some fan battles to do. I think we had a few come through. As we get ready here to announce everything.
Jesse Legault versus Jesse Joe Curtis. Ooh, that would be good. That'd be a good one. Jesse Legault versus Jesse Joe.
All right, time to run out here into the sun and be seen. Whew, it's bright out here. Yeah, cover those up. It's not the gun show yet, sir. Well, Mission Raceway crowd, what do we think? Was that a pretty fun weekend? Like to thank you guys for making us part of your weekend plans. Of course, we are the SPEC-D Drift Series. Like to give a big shout out to JB's Power Center, Zestino Tires Canada, 403 Street Driven Media, Devotion Tire, and Pulse RV, our main sponsors for the season this year. I'd like to give a shout out to Certified Autosound Security for bringing you the Valley Tech production live stream, of course, enhanced with those InformalArt drones. Been flying around, ripping up the place. You guys did an awesome job. And now there's only one job left to do. That's to let you guys know who finishes where, who wins what. So in the case of the King of the Hill bracket for the third place cup between Chris Pollard and Zendara Kennedy, it was a really good battle. Judges really had to scratch their heads a lot over that one. But she does it. She does end the Alberta podium streak. Zendara Kennedy takes home third place tonight. Huge round of applause to her and Chris Pollard. Very good battle fought between you two. Last minute gremlins, and look at that. Just at the finish line of the event, you guys made it. Good jobs. Take a bow. Now in the finals, we had Ryan Drutz, Aaron Day. Oh man, that was a heater, wasn't it? It was good. Favorite battle of the event? Yeah? Everyone's just tired. So I'm gonna stop delaying here. I do have the result. I haven't even looked at it yet, actually. I walked out here without knowing it. So, oh, okay, that's what it is. So my paper tells me that winning first place, your 2021 PROSPEC Shootout champion here today from the Triple S crew, it's gonna be Aaron Day. Wow, that makes you 4 times champion now. Dang, just like that. Coming in home in second place in the Devotion Tire 240SX, it's Ryan Drutz. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all of your SPEC-D drivers, staff, and competitors. They all killed it. Time to pop some champagne, get it wet. Let's see if we can steal Mr. Aaron Day for a word here. Fantastic job to all the drivers here. Gonna steal the man of the hour, Aaron Day, who is covered head to toe. Man, they look like they didn't leave an out. Oh, thank you. Please, please. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, it's so warm. That's so gross. Actually, I don't want that. Can you take it back here? Squeeze me out. All right, so now tasting the taste of champagne. Aaron Day, they pushed you incredibly hard this weekend. May have thought you had an easy event taking home the first place qualifying yesterday, but man, it's been anything but that. It looks like everybody was on one.
Yeah, everyone drove unreal. It seemed like everyone was a little slow yesterday, and then, I don't know, today everyone just woke up feeling peppy and was really fast. So we had a lot to work with there. So, but everyone drove unreal today.
Right on, man. So this makes championship 4 for you, Aaron Day. Dang, son. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. Hey, I think that makes you the most crowned champion, actually, in Western Canada drifting. Yeah, there you go. How's that for a hard stat? Whoa, 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 whoa. You get the mic for 1 minute, and this is what you do.
You're hyping me up.
so I can be the champion of the mic still. That's okay. But Aaron, I'll pass it back to you one more time. Anybody else you'd like to thank here?
My entire team. We had a brutal last 2 weeks trying to get the car prepped and ready to go. We're fighting a mass amount of gremlins coming here to the point where we're just going to load the car up and just hope to hell it holds together. And it ran unbelievably all weekend. So Triple S Motorsports, thank you so much for helping me get out here. Without them, I would not be driving. So Wheels Plus, Triple S, DC, Zestino's, Fuse, the Dent Lady, so many to name. Super Speed Wheels. Would not be here without you all. So thank you, and thanks to the crowd. You guys are unreal.
Right on. One more time. Make some noise for Aaron Day. I'll have a chance to pass the microphone over here to Mr. Ryan Drutz. And he says he's being shy, but he's ready to talk. So, Ryan Drutz, man, almost all the way. You're really pushing for it today. I've loved watching you out there, man. Notable highlights for you from the day?
Pretty much all the experience was pretty overall good. Aaron took me on a trip to Applebee's final year. So other than that, big thanks to Devotion Tire for coming all the way out. And it was the support that they offer is awesome, and the rest of the team, Rick, my spotter, Nicole in the pits, and everyone else. And thanks to all the fans for coming out too.
All right, make some noise for Ryan Drutz. Should have had a Jay-Z, son. So Zendara will have a chance to chat with you, and oh man, I saw on the gram there, it was a bunch of late nights, made it happen, you've made it, you got on the third step of the podium. Can you even explain how that feels right now?
I was just happy to make it through qualifying. Literally, it's the furthest I've gotten in a year, so I'm really, really stoked to be here. I have an amazing team that just hustled all weekend for me, and TK Performance Cycle got my engine swapped in 10 days, swapped and tuned, so pretty stoked about that. Thanks to Valino Tires and LOJ Conversions for starting me down this path.
It's a slippery slope, this drifting path. Once you started, yeah, you just got to keep going. So one more time, make some noise for Zendara Kennedy and all your podium finishers here tonight. For the final time, on the behalf of the Valley Tech Performance crew, the InformalArt crew, all of the SPEC-D crew, I've been SPEC-D TK. You have been an awesome audience. Thank you for listening to me ramble on all weekend long. Make sure to join us tomorrow for the Pro Bro Down. We ain't done having fun yet. We'll be back tomorrow. Gates open at, I don't know, assume 10. All right. Hey, yeah, you know what? I'm actually not done. Ah, dang. Overtime. So we're going to actually have some grudge matches here. If you had a chance to vote for which battles you want to see run back, we're going to have a little extracurricular drifting activity on track. So don't go anywhere yet. A little bit of bonus show to come with your ticket price. Let's just get these winners out of here. Move. Go. You're done. Go. They're going to do some burnouts. Because you got to have victory skids. You can't have a podium without victory skids. And then we're going to go for just a quick track break. It's not going to be too long, so don't go anywhere. If you're on the live stream, maybe just warm up whatever you had for lunch and bring it back out. And look at that. It's a good section of exhaust there that Maddie has. Dang, son. Right on. So we're going to be back in a few minutes with the grudge matches, and I will let you know what those are when they've been communicated with me. So quick track break. Grab a drink of water, grab and eat, and come back, grab your seat as we come back at you for some grudge match action. I have a schedule update for you. We're going to take a 30-minute track break. We're going to be back on track 4:30 for the grudge matches. Meanwhile, we'd like to invite you, come down to the pits. Come get some SPEC-D merch. Come meet your favorite SPEC-D drivers. Shake some hands. And yeah, come out for the experience and hang out for the extra show. 4:30, back on track for the grudge matches. We'll have them for you then when we know what they are. But yeah, so next 30 minutes, make sure to grab some water. She's a hot one out here. And yeah, definitely come through our pits. Come through the paddock. Come catch a vibe, man. We got some cool drift cars for you to check out. I think some drivers have their own individual merch for sale too. And of course, we got some SPEC-D merch available at the SPEC-D tent. So don't be shy. Don't be a stranger. Come hang out with us. Maybe you can even catch me. Give me a crisp high five. Maybe you don't like my announcing. Maybe you want to let me know. Yeah, you can do so. I'm going to probably be out there in 15 minutes or so. So yeah, come through, walk through our pits. It's a great experience to have, a nice little extra for your drift event. And yeah, we'll see you guys back on track, 4:30.
Taking care of your car is a responsibility. It ensures the long life of your car and its expensive components. That's why Lucas Oil takes automotive protection so seriously. Lucas heavy-duty oil stabilizer bonds with motor oil to shield engines from heat and wear. So take pride in caring for your car and pass that pride and knowledge to the next generation for years of smooth, reliable driving on the long road ahead. Trust Lucas Oil. It works.
Across the country, tougher measures are coming into force as communities face the growing threat of the pandemic. And BC and Alberta have declared a public health emergency. In Ontario and Alberta, gatherings of more than 50 people are banned. In Ontario, restaurants and bars have been told to shut down.
future, full of fun and promise. And Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner will help keep it that way. Lucas Deep Clean Fuel System Cleaner substantially reduces greenhouse gas emissions, including nitrogen oxide, carbon monoxide, and hydrocarbons, while improving fuel mileage using less fossil fuels. His fossil fuels. Just one little bottle with each fill-up, and his future can stay that much brighter.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you are participating in the grudge or fan battles, we need to have you in your car ready on grid. This is your 10-minute warning. Fan battles, grudge matches, drivers, crews, get it set up. Judges, applicable staff, back to the tower. 10-minute warning.
Or, all right, fans, we need you guys to vacate off the track. Hustle. Come on, knees to chest. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm just giving you guys a hard time. But you do need to go, though. All right. All right, we need you guys off the track, please, sir. Hey, you, black shirt. Black shirt, we need you off the track, brother. Oh, he's the camera guy. He's the camera guy. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. So we do need you on track, as it turns out. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still in the building, I'll give you you know what, give me a lighthearted woo. Yeah, woo. Yeah, I feel you. I'm on the same range. All right, so we're going to do our fan grudge matches here. It looks like up first we're going to have Jesse Foote and Pat Fontaine. Both these guys had good weekends here. Didn't go as far as they liked, so now we're going to just let them loose here. And here we go, busting the foot loose. Jesse Foote lead position. Pat Fontaine going to give chase. Nice and close entry there for Pat Fontaine and Jesse Foote as they come up over the crest. Huge smoke line coming off the back of Jesse Foote's car. Ooh, gets a little bit in the dirt, but hey, keeps it going. Rocking it here is Pat Fontaine hanging there shotgun. Awesome job here for Jesse Foote and Pat Fontaine. Playing the extra set here in the SPEC-D fan battles grudge matches. All right. So yeah, pretty nice set of runs here for Pat Fontaine, Jesse Foote. As they're gonna switch it back up here. Get them nice coloring now, or across the track here, Mission BC. Ugh, definitely switching gears into more of a casual gear here. As I am just about out of announcer steam, for sure. Just get that excited and not lose your voice. That's how she goes, Drift fans. All right, looks like we're ready to send here. Second half of Pat Fontaine, Jesse Foote. Let's show him some love, guys. Here we go. Pat Fontaine gonna leave. Jesse Foote gonna give chase.
Good job on the initiation here. I'd like to see Jesse Foot a little closer. Nice job on the remainder of the course there for Pat Fontaine. And Jesse Foot put some noise into the atmosphere for them. No longer making any sense is the SPEC-D TK. All right, judges for this battle is going to be Chameleon Shirt Dude, this dude, the tank top, and Pink Romper Lady. All right, so tank top, who got the win on that one, bud?
I'm probably going to go for white BMW.
All right, one vote for white BMW. Pink Romper Lady.
I'm also going to say white BMW.
All right, well, since I walked all the way down here and had to congratulate this guy on his shirt, Chameleon Shirt, who are you going for?
I'm not going to lie, I like Jesse because he had like the best lead run earlier today, so that's, I don't know, he's been my favorite all day. Love his car.
All right, one vote for the favorite, but it's going to be Pat Fontaine walking away with the win on that one, decided by these lovely drift fans in the building. Thank you, guys. Yeah, lots of open spots for the Pro Bro Down tomorrow. You can show up, register online, pay at the gate. Get out here, come drive with us. It's fun. Track is clear. We got next, we have Jesse Legault and Ophir Braun. Jesse Legault, of course, had that amazing chase run earlier on in the afternoon. Like to see him get back out here and take another crack at this mission track. Sick rhymes. As here we go, Jesse Legault. Oh, wow, that's a lot of EQ power capping the BMW. Aw. Keep it on the track, man. Bramp, bramp, bramp. Aw. Man. Well, that's exit stage right there for Jesse Legault. As yeah, we see big dirt drop there on course for Jesse Legault, and looks like he's rolling it through the pits. Maybe going to come back up online here, take the second part of his run here. Debeated a tire, and I guess in casual SPEC-D rules, that's probably going to hand the win to Ophir Braun. I don't know if it does. I'm just going to decide that, so that's what I've decided. All right, we're going to send Ophir for one more solo run here, solo dolo, as he is going to get the win. Actually, we're not going to send him yet. We're going to wait until our track crew are off, and then yeah, we don't want to run those over. They're pretty valuable.
Why you guys decide for Ryan or Aaron? Sorry. Yeah, why he win? Why Aaron win?
All right. So it doesn't look like we're going to send Ophir Braun by himself, because it looks like Mr. Gaston Morrison has pulled alongside him here. And we're going to send that. So here we go. Run. Ophir Braun versus Gaston Morrison. Coming into the course nice together. Good entry there for Ophir. Gaston Morrison pacing him well through that first outside zone. Up to the touch and go. Look at that. Good proximity here throughout the course for Gaston Morrison. Really putting that S13 every place it needs to be as they wrap around nice and tight to that inside clip. Man, this is a really good run here for these guys. Extended set slapping right now. Huge, good run there. Awesome chase run.
All right. All right. So that was a pretty sick run for Ophir Braun and Gaston Morrison. You know, fair play, guys. The announcing is just really going to drop off a cliff at this point. We're going to just try our best here, but I'm definitely on, well, let me tell you what. It ain't beer o'clock yet, but it's definitely close. Yeah. Can't wait. Fans that have stuck it out, I am happy to see you guys still here. Having the fun, catching the vibe. Hello. I'll wave back. Hi. Thank you, checker shirt guy. Thank you, no shirt guy. Hello. Yep. Yep. Hi. Hi. Hello. You guys want to do a small wave over there? You don't have to put much energy into it. Yeah, there you go. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. That'll suffice. That works. Thank you. That's it. All right, here we go. Gaston Morrison and Ophir Braun. Nice entry there for Gaston. Gaston. He is killing it, moving through the course at an incredible speed right now. Transfers it back out. Ophir Braun trying to keep up to him. Gaston Morrison definitely gonna get out of here with that. All right, well, because Jad is wearing camo and I didn't see him till the first time yet, your thoughts on that battle? Who wins?
The second guy, the black car.
All right, so the black car of Gaston Morrison is going to get the win on that one. Awesome, well done. Right on, yeah, no problem, man. You did good. You did good. So Gaston Morrison is going to win. I don't know who's up next here. It looks like Jesse Foote and Pat Fontaine again. So here we go. Jesse Foote going to lead this time. Pat Fontaine. Let's see if Jesse Foote can keep it on course this time. Nice entry for these gentlemen here. And they're not going to keep it on course at all. That is not what we want to see. As, well, exit foot left, if you will. That wasn't very good, guys. Come on, Jesse. Stay on track, buddy. Track's over here, bud. All right. Hey, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. If you got some beef you want to settle, come bring it to the track right now. As we're seeing Jesse Legault roll out.
Just not a beef dip.
Yeah, no beef dip on track. Just drifting beef. Yeah, no, that was not it. Should have had the chicken sandwich. That was pretty lit.
Out of members anyway.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. Yeah, yeah. It wasn't bad. Yeah. Barbecue's awesome. It was good. All right, nice high up drone shot there. One nice look at the beautiful Mission Raceway on the live stream. What if we had a three-way battle between all the Jessies for ultimate Jessiedom? Oh, okay, so it sounds like Jessie Joe Curtis is going to bow out of competition early. Maybe having a little bit too excitement juice after the event here, yeah? Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to have... Well, Jesse Legault's online here. I'm just going to find him someone to drive with. Is that Sean Switzer? No, that's Eric Goings on the line there. So let's have Jesse Legault versus Eric Goings in a drag race. Let's see how it goes. All right, Eric Goings is ready to Goings. All right, Cameron Stupar, if you're there, don't be shy. Pull all the way up, buddy. So we just hang out, watching. Oh, that might work. Yeah, sure. Why not? Send it. All right, we have 10 spots left available tomorrow for the SPEC-D Pro Brodown. So if you're watching online, humming and hawing, if you want to come drive Mission Raceway tomorrow, 10 spots left available. You can buy them online. You can sign up there. Comes through. Drift with us tomorrow. It'll be fun. Be nice to hang out and just watch some drifting. Just been informed by Jeremy that my phone is now supercharging, so that's good. Right on. Thanks, brother. Definitely need that to have some battery life so I fall on it drunk later. As here we go. Not a good run out of the gate there for Cameron Stupar. It's just a VQ. Oh, here comes Jesse Legault. Yeah, no doubt. Let's just level with you guys in the building. That that was just bad. That was not very good. That's pretty good for Cameron Stupar. Jesse Legault I know has better, so he is going to clean that up for the second run here. All right, so final call in the pits. Final call in the pits. If you want to do some show-off battles here, come on down to the start line. That's a final call for drivers for the fan battles. A little extended set here. Whether you're saving some gas for tomorrow, some tires for tomorrow, you got a burner set, come throw and melt them off. All right, let's see if Jesse Legault, Cameron Stupar will clean it up here for their second pass at it. Definitely jamming the low speed, laid back. Hey, Cecilia, do you want to announce the next battle? Why not? Let's do it. Yeah, in Spanish. That'd be great. All right, all right. So here we go. Rare treat for you. Cecilia Hardum is going to take the microphone away and bring us away in Spanish.
La gente está muy loca. I don't know anything about this, but go ahead.
So we have cameras to par and... Oh, en español, ¿Entienden español ahí? ¿Alguien en español? ¿Habla español? No, no. Come on, guys. Oh, somebody here. Yes. Un poquito. El baño y cerveza. Yay. Oh, hey. Aquí tenemos a Jessie Lego y Camero Estupar. A ver qué hacen, a ver. ¿Qué? Oh, the beep?
Where's the remote?
For what?
Oh. Where's the English subtitles?
English subtitles for you guys. Oh, right? Nobody win in this one. 0. Get out. 0. 0. Perdieron. Finito.
Right on. Right on. Much to Cecilia Hardham's surprise, she found out she was going across the live stream there too. So, killer job on your debut. Don't know if you're going to be invited back. It's definitely fun as we get some cameraman action there. Yeah, what that thing do? All right. Next song, courtesy of LB DJ, dedicated to the enigmatic Cecilia Hardham. What a fun day indeed. All right, fans in the building, make some noise one more time. We got the last run of the day coming up for you. It's going to be Pat Fontaine versus Jessie Legault for the final turn of the wheel of the 2021 SPEC-D Pro Shootout. Try to clean up our act here and bring a little bit more professional of a broadcast, as things are getting pretty loose in the judges' tower right now. Yeah, to say the least. Mamacita, tranquilo. Yes. Nope. All right, here we go. Jessie Legault, Pat Fontaine for the final time here at Mission Raceway tonight. As Jessie Legault, a little shimmy shake on the entry, now gets it booted and tooted. As here we go. Definitely saved the two noisiest cars for last. And, well, yeah. Yeah. About that one. I don't know what kind of grudge this is, but it's more like a game of slaps. LBDJ spinning it up live on the ones and twos, keeping it hot. All right, a double final warning. If you would like to hit the track one more time. Oh, nope. Oh, but we're seeing Ophir come up. All right, we need someone to run with Ophir. So if you want to run one more time, get that car out there. We're not going to hold it too long. The offer is only open momentarily. We want to go and have beer. I love drifting, but, like, man, I just want a beer. So if you'd like to, if you want to win an announcer gold star, run a beer up to the announcing tent. All right, looks like Ophir Braun is going to find a dance partner of Jesse Foote. So here we go. Pat Fontaine, Jesse Legault coming through. Good initiation for both drivers this time around. And that's going to be all she wrote there for Jesse Legault. As victory is going to go to Pat Fontaine here. SPEC-D after hours competition where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. Yeah. 8. Well, all 8 of you that hung out on the stream, congratulations. Thank you for making it this far. This is like the after credits scene of SPEC-D. Oh, yeah. 8 more spots. There might be more than 8 people watching on the stream, but it still stands. It's like the after credits scene, so just having fun with it now. All right. Potential last battle again. Carrie says yes, no more. So attention in the pits. The fan battles are now closed. We're closed. We're wrapping this thing up. And we're going to send it out in style here with Ophir Braun and Jesse Foote. So one more time, just to reiterate, fan battles are now closed. There are no more cars on track after this until tomorrow for the Pro Bro Down here at Mission Raceway Park on Sunday. I believe gates are at, what time? What time are the gates, Cecilia? 10 o'clock. Hey, I was right. I guessed, and I was right. Oh, now we're not wrong. We're wrong. So spectators is going to be 9:30. 9:30, and a load in for track starts at 8 o'clock. Very nice call. Right on. So load in for the Pro Bro Down, 8 o'clock tomorrow. Probably runs till 2 hours after that. Let's call it 10. Spectators, you're welcome to come through as early as 9:30. $20 entry fee. Gets you. Oh yeah, we're running trains. We're doing multiple tandems. It's going to be off the hook. Gates do open at 8 o'clock. All right. And yeah, ride-alongs are going to be available too. So if you want to get up and close and personal, tomorrow's your chance to do it. Yeah, bring your helmet. Bring your own helmet. Can't be a bicycle helmet though. Nice, me too. He's just like that. Oh. It's not nice. All right, Mission Raceway, make some noise. Give me a little bit of a woo. How about a oh yeah? All right, the vibes are real. Here we go. Ophir Braun, Jesse Foote playing us out. Nice job there, Jesse Foote. Really good run here for Jesse Foote and Ophir Braun. Snappy, 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 snappy. That's what we like. Oof. Oof. Zing! Uh-oh. Girlfriend has now been made aware, and that is the end of Marco Tassoni. Yeah. He's dead. We're done. All right. No second half of the battle. Sean, we're doing the second half of the battle. Overruled. Yeah. All right, here we go. Last bit of drifting action here on the Saturday for the SPEC-D Pro After Hours Shootout. It's like more, bro. Let's be real. Yeah. Shot, bro. All right, here we go. Ophir Braun, Jesse Foote for the final time today. Coming at it in the entry. Huge initiation for Ophir Braun. Jesse Foote pacing him really well throughout the track. Jesse Foote waiting for that point to dive in here. Finds it. Checks the box. Getting up in there to the side of that 881 Crew BMW. And just as I say that, he has puts a foot wrong, rather. And now just jumps back into it. Tries to pass him there? I'm not too sure. I don't know, man. It's off the rails now. Right on. That is going to be a wrap for all the on traction. Yeah, see? It's done. It's just shut it down. Just shut it all down. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Bye, Tony. Oh, wait. No, I'm Tony, and I'm saying bye. So, right. Thank you, fans, for hanging out here a little bit after hours with us. Hope you enjoyed that. And, man, I hope you guys just enjoyed the weekend. I know I did. I know everybody up here in the tower did. Yeah, it's looking like beer o'clock now, so it's time to go crack some cold ones, drink responsibly, find safe way home, all that good stuff. Thank you guys once again for coming out and making SPEC-D a part of your weekend plans. I'd like to give a huge thank you to the Valley Tech production crew, putting on an amazing live stream for us. The InformalArt drones, thank you for not flying a drone into me. Really appreciate that. You know what? The footage was pretty cool, too. I'd like to thank Jeremy, of course, and the LB DJ for keeping the beats pumping, ones and twos spinning. Lucas Oil on the live stream replay. Yep. And, hey, all of our series sponsored, too, you know. Zestino Tires, obviously. JB's Power Center. 780 Film Truck, giving you one last shout-out. Pulse RV. How could we not thank Devotion Tire? I mean, Devotion Tire still got one more clutch day involved here to the changeover. So if you are watching still, I don't know why, but this is now the end credits scene. Devotion Tire will be offering changeovers tomorrow for the Pro Down. Yeah, it's time to wrap this up. So we're going to wrap it up here, end it here. My name has been SPEC-D TK. Thank you very much for listening to me all weekend long. And we'll see you here tomorrow for the fun times on track. And that's a wrap. That's it. That's out. Go home. Goodbye.
Taking care of your car is a responsibility. It ensures the long life of your car and its expensive components. That's why Lucas Oil takes automotive protection so seriously. Lucas heavy-duty oil stabilizer bonds with motor oil to shield engines from heat and wear. So take pride in caring for your car and pass that pride and knowledge to the next generation for years of smooth, reliable driving on the long road ahead. Trust Lucas Oil. It works.